Oh.
It's too easy.
Kickstarters are so addictive in a sense because it's like, I'll have that one. Well, it's like we said about BattleTech, BattleTech. It's like that was just, just take my money.
Yep. Yeah. Just it was gone.
Yeah.
There wasn't a second thought with that one.
No.
It just went.
Oh, we've got 80 start back. Awesome.
Oh! I can't see, but I need to sort the cameras out. But...
Everybody was kung fu fighting. So who are we missing?
Is Kath coming? Kel.
Potentially.
And Kath, who's going to join us.
Do you know Chaos 40k Demon Gates being released today, I think?
Yeah, I was watching Code play it very briefly earlier.
Oh, I'm watching him at the moment.
I love Code. Code's my favourite go-to streamer because he's got very similar game taste as me.
Your second go-to favourite streamer?
I like watching stripping as well.
I love watching this guy called Medivac. I think his streams are amazing.
That's a shit. That is a shit catch.
It looks like a combination of XCOM and Warhammer.
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm quite interested in it, actually.
Funny enough, that's exactly what I've just been saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't mind a bit of 40k, but because it's XCOM style, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Normally I wouldn't be that fussed. But...
No, I'm definitely interested in it, so that's on my list. What else is on my list? Oh, the new Vampire Masquerade story one. Swan Song. Looks interesting.
Are those the interactive book ones?
I don't know if it's an interactive book as such, but it's like an RPG kind of that. You know that? Yeah, it's a bit like those storyteller things. So I guess things like a plague.
The Walking Dead one.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
The werewolf one.
Yeah. I think it's a bit like that, but I've not seen any. I've not seen any actual real play videos of it yet. So I'm holding out for that before I jump in. But the RPG element of it is you actually have to, you build your vampire and you have your aspects, your auspects, and all that kind of all your vampire, 5th edition vampiric abilities. And what was the other one? The other one that I quite like the look of is King Arthur Knight's Tale. That looks good. Right, where the freaking hell is the mod at?
Right, I need to do cameras, but they're all going to mess up again.
Where's that fit-looking Vampire the Masquerade MMO? What I want to know.
MMO, which one?
You know, remember a couple of years ago when they released a load of...
Bloodlines 2?
Yeah, where's that coming?
It's supposed to be this year. It's supposed to be.
Actually, that's not the MMO, is it? That's just Bloodlines 2. They released a load of sort of like samples of graphics that they were doing for Masquerade.
Oh, is that the one that got taken off them and they've got another studio working on it?
Probably.
Yeah. That was Bloodhunt 2.
Oh yeah, Bloodhunt.
The one they've just released is Bloodhunter, which is a Fortnite-esque battle royale.
Yeah, that's the battle.
Which I kind of no.
It looks shit.
It looks like
it looks pants.
It looks like any other battle royale game.
I'll be me and Mehdi in that old man reactions category again, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I see. That's what a diva looks like, is it? Interesting. I'm going to send a diva named Karen after you.
That sounds horrific, actually.
It's got a handbag with a small dog in
it. Yeah. I want to speak to the manager. I demand to speak to the manager. Smite. So, I said to Sorentar, so Tuesday night game, Grave Cleric, that's what I'm playing, Paladin, Zombie. Now what we didn't know was the zombie had 2 hit points. 2 hit points!
That's even worse!
I know! So, I decided to try something that I'd never tried before, which is Channel Divinity Curse of... is it Curse of the Dead? Or Eyes of the Dead or something, which basically the next person to attack that creature gets... the creature is vulnerable to all its damage. So the paladin goes in flanks, obviously, advantage, rolls a crit, goes Divine Smite, maximise the first set of dice, and then randomly roll the second set of dice. So his dice roll, his total damage was 55, doubled because it was vulnerability. So 110 points of damage on a 2 hit point remaining zombie. Brilliant. But now we know how that works, and we all kind of went, okay, that's an interesting ability. We need to plan very carefully when we use it.
On the big
Where
bad.
the GM starts
Calc's here.
equipping all the big bads with adamantine armor and things like that.
Yeah, I'm not that evil. I mean, if you're fighting a class, an enemy NPC party, I would probably have somebody with a adamantine plate. But obviously, if I give that to the enemy, then you as a party loot it.
Absolutely.
And I am very much against adamantine armor
I wonder why.
because, well, yeah, there are ways around it, I suppose. You can't enhance, you can't magic. You can basically say you can't magically enhance it. So that means you then have to weigh up is
Better armor or
yeah, what's more interesting, having a higher armor class or being able to withstand the odd. What's it called? How are we doing, Mehdi? Are we ready to go?
I mean, I can put you live while I mess around with the cameras.
Or,
For me, the plus 1 or 2 that you might get on armor, the critical, you can't mitigate for criticals, can you? You can't plan for it. It's just one of those that really takes you out of the game. So I'd take the adamantine every time.
oh, we're back to rights. I quite like rights. Rights is awesome.
Sorry, I was finishing my dinner.
No worries. No worries.
So do I select guest or guy?
No, just select guy.
yeah, log in as Kurgan, select
Yeah.
guy.
Log in as Kurgan and use the username and password I mentioned, and that should get you in.
Yeah. No. Oh.
We're live, Mehdi.
Oh, we are live.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Clan UK Plays Dungeons and Dragons. A group of nerdy middle-aged white-collar workers who don't voice act and, according to one of our players, don't have a great plot. Play Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, we don't. You might, but we avoided it for side quests. So.
I know.
Well, we've certainly lost the plot.
That was definitely my fault, wasn't it? No, seriously, welcome everybody. We'll just give our guest player tonight time to join in because it's his first time using Foundry.
Yeah, I won't accept guy's password.
Should be.
I don't have a password on this. I just put
Yeah, just don't just select increment.
Yeah.
Don't tell people there's no password. Are you sure there's no password?
Yeah, it's blank.
Right, don't put a password in.
Anybody that wants to join.
Yeah, no password.
Might
It's
get invaded
telling
by
us-
our 2 viewers.
Wait,
Well,
but Catherall's one of them, right?
One of them's
So-
me.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Probably me, Dart, and Catherall.
The bizarre thing, though, is according to my notes, there is a password. So,
You know.
Kurgan, why have you got loads of statuses on you? Hex.
Yeah,
I
Cass,
guess.
do you want to play this character that's been gimped last session?
No, sorry, not Kurgan, Kelgar. It's Kelgar that has loads of statuses.
Well, welcome to the game. Make some
Welcome
death
to the
saves.
game, you're fucked.
Well, I'm logged in. I can see here an AFK. Am I supposed to click one of these on the top? That's
You're to be your token because we paused.
Okay.
No, I've
how, do
unpaused the group.
how do I select the character then?
You already have.
Oh, unless I think, I think
Yeah, once
Yeah.
we're on the battle
it's
map.
already it's already put me on.
Yeah, if you're on your character sheet, press C.
I was going to say that would help.
Or you
Now,
can double click your token.
I had no idea what he was, so that's going to make it interesting. Okay.
He's a
There's a lot of
sorcerer.
fire involved.
Just
He's a
remember
chaos.
to.
Is a wild magic
mage, certainly.
sorcerer.
Your aim is to turn into a tree again and summon a bear.
That only goes for you.
Trust me, I've done worse than that.
All right, everybody, welcome. Great to be back after a week of me being in Sweden. So where were we?
Just done a long rest. We were by the underground pool where we killed the Froggermoth, where we'd done a full circle and gone back to where we started these at the start of session 36.
Indeed. So you'd entered into the ruins in Differing Forest, or the Differing Woods, actually. Something known as Broken Spire Keep. You'd gone down Broken Spire Keep where you discovered a group of bandits, perhaps the ones, or from your perspective, they were certainly responsible for taking captives, predominantly casters of some kind. Whilst you were down in Broken Spire Keep in the sort of the dungeons, you discovered that there was a passageway in the what you take to be the leader of the bandits' group's bedchambers. That passageway has led you some sort of 20 or so miles, roughly speaking, eastwards, up into, based on Jet and Rage's, kind of viewpoint, you believe somewhere up into the Differing Hills, where you've encountered, amongst other things, you'd encountered a sea serpent that stole a lightning javelin, a strange set of ruins that seem to be somehow related to an ancient chaos queen and her demonic wolf spider or spider wolf general / lover. You continued following the trail of orcs that you were kind of following and ended up in a set of mines. You're not sure what these mines are, but they're certainly mines because there are signs of tool work and other kind of obvious accoutrements kind of spread around the caves and the caverns that you're following. You've completed what you think and cleared out the upper level. There wasn't really much up there, but coming down into this lower level, you have, as you say, you fought a Froggermoth, a strange creature that lives in the water, a number of giant snakes. You've met some bandits who seem to be in buildings, quite know why, guarding maybe, but if they were guarding, they were in odd places to guard. And most recently, while you were taking a long rest, you were attacked by a bunch of undead. And I believe that, as you rightly said, was where we left it. And so, we return once more to episode 37. And I open the floor to you. And what are you all doing? We should probably take Hex off. And concentration off Kelgar.
So,
What are you doing? And more important, why are you doing it?
I presume we finished our stand of rest after the zombies came to attack us.
Yeah.
And I think we'd discovered that the zombies were potentially reasonably fresh in that they may have been some of the other people that have been being captured. Potentially not the casters that whoever this underground group is trying to capture.
Indeed.
So
sadly,
to Lenneth.
just remembering that sadly our prisoner passed away in the melee.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
person playing had an accident, I believe.
Yeah, Kurgan sort of like hit him with a beam of some kind, didn't he?
He
A
spontaneously
terrible
combusted.
accident occurred.
Yeah,
He
we don't
spontaneously
know what
combusted.
happened.
We did
Nobody
indeed.
saw anything.
But by
Yeah.
terrible accident, do you mean a war crime was committed?
No, we're only targeting enemy soldiers.
Who are chained up?
That's just a technicality.
Okay. I know where I stand now.
Not sure L'Oreal would approve, but you know.
It's a bribe.
That's why L'Oreal went and looked the other way.
Oh,
And they just
I
went,
was
what's
actually
that
down
smell? Is the bacon on?
I would ask Kurgan why he did that, but I'm pretty sure he won't know this week.
His mind's gone blank. Yeah, he doesn't recall it at all. May come back to him in a dream.
Perhaps reading his journal in a week or two's time might reveal what was going through his mind.
Recall it at all. Currently it doesn't. So he didn't make a note of it. Come back to him in a dream.
Perhaps reading his
So,
journal in
let's go find that woman then.
might reveal what was going through his mind.
Yeah, currently it doesn't. So he didn't make a note of it.
Yeah, we did have our rest afterwards, didn't we?
Yeah, I believe you all had a long rest. You should all be long rested. Away with you all. This portion of the mines is eerily quiet beyond the rustling of armour and the sound of iron-shod boots walking across the stone.
Where's my
There's still a
trap?
trap down here, remember?
But it got triggered, so it's probably still attached to one of the zombies' feet.
It was attached to one of the zombies' feet, who was indeed dragging himself along.
Yeah, didn't you dispose of all the corpses in the lake, though?
All the corpses were disposed in the lake, yeah.
Yeah, after I got my trap back.
That's fine, I'll let you get your trap back. Only half the party's with you, you notice.
Huh?
I'll stop here then.
Rage, you notice that only half the party is with you.
I'm trying to figure out how you navigate around the map. How do you move the map about?
Hold on, right click.
Click.
There we go. Right click that.
Yeah. And then you should be able to see your token, and you should just be able to move the token.
Where have you gone? Back up north?
Aye.
There you go. I will assume you didn't walk straight across the water, mind.
Yeah.
Did you pick up your trap, Ember, did you say?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Since we've been absent from this area for a while, perhaps we should continue ahead cautiously.
That's a very good point.
See, I'm only seeing Jess at the moment. Is everyone else ahead of Jess, or...?
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody else is ahead of them.
right.
There you go.
Yeah, head north.
It's just
Jet-
that I
Jet-
seem
Jet-
to recall Jet being the scout.
Yeah, I was saying, Jet the
yeah.
scout who should be up front is lagging behind in
Well, I'm
the
the
rear.
scout, but I can't see, so I'm not a very good scout.
I am lagging, so I do apologise for that.
You're always lagging. It's flipping.
It's KC, I'm sure it is.
Why do you have disadvantage?
Heavy armor.
Oh.
Or bulky armor, anyway.
Medium heavy armor.
Chunk, 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 chunk. You can hear at least one of the party just clunking behind you, or actually clunking in front of you. So, Caldas, you kind of approach this chamber. It's an interesting chamber. It kind of catches your attention a little bit. It does have a kind of a purpley hue about it. There are many coloured hues in the rock. You can see oranges, yellows, speckles of blue, gallstone, brown. And it's quite rocky and difficult terrain to traverse across.
Okay. Anything else unusual about the rocks, or interesting?
they catch the torchlight as kind of as Ember and Rage kind of come up behind you. The light starts to flicker and dazzle and just kind of bounce off these rocks, creating kind of a kaleidoscope of colours. But occasionally they kind of no, they're not particularly gemstones. They're more just coloured rock or granite with coloured flecks in them.
There's no particular stalactites or anything like that.
There doesn't appear to be here, no. It's quite rocky, nothing dangling from the ceiling or rising from the ground like a purple worm.
Kelgar pauses to admire the display of scintillating colours.
It is like an alleged tale that Kelgar once heard about a common folk man called Joseph who wanted to marry a very wealthy daughter of a very wealthy family, and so had a local seamstress make him a coat of many colours.
I relay this tale in tawdry detail.
By singing.
By singing, indeed.
Is this tale slightly more raunchy than I remember hearing it as well?
It's substantially more raunchy.
Oh yes.
And the main protagonist may be a half-orc.
Yes.
Passage seems to split ahead.
It does seem to split ahead, yeah. So you can continue kind of sort of northeast or northwest, basically. Your performance is amazing, and it kind of echoes down the corridor with kind of notes fading down one after the other as you go along.
Jet, come on.
Come on, where?
You're supposed to be going front.
Right, I need to do a stealth check, don't I? Just hold on a minute.
How do you do a stealth check, actually?
On your character sheet, you should just have stealth. Just click on stealth and it will roll it for you.
You've also got the quick bar at the top of the screen.
Or the quick bar if you've highlighted your token, yeah.
I shall raise the hood and see if it works.
It's not done too bad.
It's not too bad, that. 18's quite nice.
Ah, I see you finally got the handle of that class.
Yeah, I was, the buttons were not quite right. Can I just do a check for tracks on the floor?
Give me a survival check.
Let me just do... Oh, this is very lucky. Survival, okay, here we go. Do a normal check.
Fat fingered typing, that's colours.
Nice, strong.
I was thinking, what is that?
Okay, so I'm just gonna... Basically, it's not only just looking at the ground, but it's also having like a smell of the air and listen to see if I can hear anything as well coming down out of the corridor.
You're so good you can actually see the images of people wandering down.
Okay. The majority of the tracks continue to the northwest.
Okay.
So that kind of passageway.
Hmm.
So to ping Catherall, you just need to hold your left mouse button down and it will create a ping.
Okay, thanks.
So I shall relate that to the guys and ladies and say, do you want to investigate the less well-travelled corridor first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a massive sort of drop down here?
No, that's a dark wall. So if you can, yeah. So it's kind of a two level wall. So if you can see something, it's just
Oh, it's going
shadow.
upwards.
Yeah, it's just shadow.
Okay, I shall go to the open area and look inside of the cavern. I shall have a look around and see if I can see anything of interest. Do you want me to do a perception check?
Yeah, please.
Let's have a look. Perception. Hey.
There's something odd in the chamber. Let me get this.
The dragon
There.
token.
Yeah. I'm trying to put an X in here and it's not really working. So I just put a cross line in it.
Mm-hmm.
Strange silvery strands descend from the ceiling. They are very fine, maybe no more than sort of a centimetre wide. Probably even less than that, maybe even half a centimetre wide. They just kind of dangle from the ceiling very still, not moving.
Are these like spider sort of strands, like silk?
Yeah, they look like that from this distance, absolutely. You kind of only spot it because as you're kind of looking around from the entrance, there's the light from Ember and Rage kind of washes into the room. You just catch this one here specifically. And then kind of glancing around, you can just make out a few others.
Okay, I'm going to draw an arrow, and I'm going to see if I can fire an arrow at this silvery strand.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. Okay. Make an attack, a ranged attack roll.
Obviously, when he pulls his arrow out to fire, it's like, what do your elf eyes see?
I see silvery strands dangling down from the ceiling.
What's on the ceiling?
That is a very good question.
A strange feeling.
The ceiling is actually the scrotum. A large creature.
Your arrow hits the strand, and instead of it breaking, the arrow just goes and goes, whoosh, and then it kind of just seems to almost lodge into the strand, and then just flip downwards and just hang there in the air.
So, okay. Well, I shall wait a few seconds and see if it actually causes anything to come. If there's anything that's going to be notified.
We're going back to large scrotum.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, shall call up the party forward and see what they think.
Is
Like
the light high enough to hit the ceiling, or?
Ceiling is 30 feet up.
So yeah, it'll be dim light.
Yeah, it'll be dim light.
Give
can I see
me
anything
perception with disadvantage, then, please.
like dark vision?
Do you want me to just light up a stone?
Disadvantage.
Sorry, what was that said?
Yeah, with disadvantage. So in dim light, making perception checks with dark vision puts you at disadvantage.
We've got lights. We've got a torch on though.
No,
One eye
sorry,
though.
Yeah, dim light's normal.
Oh, dim light's normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Yeah, no, normal.
For me, this will be at disadvantage, but I'm
Yeah,
not looking.
Yeah, you just give me a normal roll.
Oh,
Grim.
Why did you get the extra?
So I gave myself guidance.
Oh,
Mm. Ooh, what's
You
this?
notice something in the ceiling.
Oh.
Kind of
Looks
spider lobster monster.
like
the scrotum.
Yeah, I thought
hello.
it was going to be one of those.
L'Oreal just shrinks back and kind of quietly gasps and points up towards this
that's-
horrible creature.
That's the
What
biggest,
is-
biggest pubic lice I've ever seen.
not intended. Jet.
Yes.
Can you give me a No, okay, doesn't matter.
No.
So
No, it's fine.
out of character, I'm assuming that these things are like Italians. They've got this long dangly piece of spaghetti. Somebody gets stuck on it, they just suck it up and chop them up.
Yeah,
yeah,
basically.
Half-Life barnacles.
Yeah, I think I know what they are, but I don't remember anything about what they can and can't do.
Should either clear these creatures out or be very careful traversing this cavern.
Mm.
How close are these strands together? That's the problem. Some of us are very big.
Are they flammable? Burn the strands away, like a spider web.
Most things are if you get them hot enough.
Chat. Let's see how many there are. Can you shoot that one?
Oh, the one, the one I can see.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Let's see how many others there are.
Going to take a step back as he draws his bow.
That's your foot, man.
Good reason I stood back because could have got that in the
There is a twang as Ember. You would have been at disadvantage because it's 25 feet. As Ember releases a hand crossbow's 20, isn't it?
Oh, it's 30.
Oh, it's 30. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 30.
But it would have
It's
been
been
disadvantage because of dim
dark.
light.
Yeah.
But this thing's in the ceiling, right? So it's probably more than 30, right?
Yeah, but technically height doesn't count so much. But yeah, you're right. It's I can set these up so that it's 30 feet above. Yeah.
Right. I'll see. I'll wait and see whether Ember's hit. This
No, Ember, you watch as the bolt the bolt nicks the side of the strand, and it too gets tangled but further up, and just hangs there about 5 feet from this creature. So far, only L'Oreal has seen it, though.
Oh, I can't see it then.
No, only L'Oreal has seen it.
Oh, okay.
I would need
Probably
everybody.
point out.
Everybody who can make everybody can make a perception roll with advantage to see if L'Oreal is kind of pointing. So,
What I can do is I could. I mean, obviously you guys can roll, but if people still cannot see it, I will overlay an illusion of the creature glowing using minor illusion where it is. Let me check the range on
I
that
fail.
because it might only be 30 feet range.
My DM roll's disappeared. Oh, there you go. Medistra, you don't see it either. So nobody else can see. So Ember kind of, she kind of reacts to you pointing up there, and she kind of shoots where she thinks it is, but instead it tangles up into the strand that's coming down. The rest of the group kind of squint their eyes and they look really hard, and even trying to shine the lantern and torchlight up there, you can't see it. This is really well disguised.
I'm going to cast minor illusion.
Okay.
As I said, where the creature is, overlaying like.
You sure, L'Oreal? Don't look like there's anything in there.
Well, there's a glowing creature on the ceiling now, roughly where that is.
No.
Try with
It's
advantage
an illusion.
now. Go with advantage.
I don't know how to get rid of that template, by the way. Apologies. Ah, there we go. I can get rid of it.
Ember rolls a 1. Oh, Ember. Ember. You suddenly can make it out, just sitting quietly on the roof. Upside down, kind of wedged into the ceiling, with this strand of something coming out of its mouth. And actually dangling down onto the floor.
I see it as well now.
I whisper to the group, there's probably at least one for each strand that you can see, Jack.
Correct, yeah. That would be a good assumption to make.
And how many strands are there?
I presume there's some around the corner here, probably as well, but I can't see them.
So L'Oreala, Kurgan, and L'Oreala, Kelgar, and Jet specifically can see 5. Ember can see 2. Yeah, Ember can see 2. Rage can see 2. Kurgan can see 1. Just about see the edge of another one, I suppose. And Medi, you can just about see 2 as well.
Yeah.
Do they seem to be reacting to our presence and the light?
No, not at the moment. They're just sat there.
Kelgar conjures some dancing lights and sends one to each of the 4, which is not the illuminated illusion one.
You would, wouldn't you? I don't have that anymore, I don't think. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't have... I don't have the way to do dancing lights.
4 torches?
Bear with me. I can figure it out. I can figure it out because we can do this. What colour do you want? What colour would you like?
Let's go with black. No, that's impractical. But
let me. So your choices are blue, teal, blue, yellow, green, pink, purple, green, red, or yellow.
Red then.
Red. Okay. Import entry. Drop it into PCs and drop. Oh, we've had red dancing lights before. Configure permissions. We give it to Kelg. Right, so it conjures how many? 4, isn't it?
Yeah, up to 4.
Awesome.
Oh, they look lovely.
Set them where you want them to go.
Okay, so is each of the red lines where one of these is? Essentially, I want to send one of them to each of the ones which is not the one L'Oreal has already marked out.
It would appear so, yes. Let me see if I can give the token.
Do they react to those lights?
Am I right in saying it's 5 and 5 dancing lights, or it's just 10 foot dim?
10 foot dim, yeah. But for those with dark vision, it's essentially 10 foot bright, effectively.
Yeah. Okay.
Try sending out a mage hand and pulling on one of these strands to see how it reacts.
Okay.
Something's caught in it.
That's a damn good idea.
The mage, yeah, so you pull on it. Give me 1 second. Let me just do this other. Which one you're pulling on?
Well, I can only see one, can't I? So
Yeah.
beyond that
So
one.
so this one here. Okay, so you pull on that, and just see. 1 second. 1 second. I have somehow deleted the creature.
Let's move on to the next cave.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. You watch as a strand, as you get the mage hand and tug on it, the strand immediately shoots upwards into the as quickly as your eyes can track it, and then you watch as this thing just swipes with a claw.
Okay, so we need a way to get them down onto the ground to be able to hurt them, really.
Or can't you just use the mage hand to get rid of all the strands so they go up, and then
And
we
then the
just run
strand
through?
comes back. Then the strand comes back down.
Just use the main hand to give it a slap across the face.
Is there a noticeable? I mean, I can't see, but Jet, is there a noticeable path through these things? Because people must have travelled this way.
Well, they travelled the other way, didn't they?
travel the other way.
Oh, this is the path less trodden, isn't it?
There isn't actually any. There's only 2 or 3 footprints that you notice going into this chamber.
I bet there's none coming out.
Hey, there was none coming out.
Well, I mean, we can always
Could just go back.
Yeah.
go back and
Why
look
can't you
at
just kill them?
Give me another survival check. Give me another survival check. Jet.
Just hold on. Survival. There we go. Survival. Click on there.
So glancing around the cave, it seems that the footprints don't seem to go much further than sort of here.
Right. So it seems.
So if
I
I
mean,
draw, I'm draw another.
are there any like bones on the floor?
That's about the furthest extent the footprints go. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Do you reckon this is how they dispose of the bodies?
Be a useful way of preventing anyone accessing through this cavern.
I mean, is there any like remains of things that have been eaten on the floor?
Those crosses are what appears to be piles of bones.
Aha.
Well, at least they're neat, whatever they are.
Well, they're spread out. They're like a skeleton. A skeleton's just been dropped from sort of 30 feet up and then just shattered on the ground and spread out. But that's kind of in that vicinity.
I'm disappointed now. I was expecting a nice, pristine, creature that goes around and looks after itself. Like you get these things that sort of like tidy the home in a fishing tank and sort of like put things together.
Yeah. Little sweeping brush or something to one side.
I mean, there is a passageway going north and then around the corner.
Is there one going east over here? Because I can't see further than there.
Looks like a dead end.
There's a passage off to the south.
Yeah, it
and,
does.
and potentially another one off to the north.
Yeah, that's true.
Can we sort of squeeze through here?
Why don't we just shoot the things or up the ceiling?
How many strands are there? About 6 or something.
5.
Yeah.
5. So
How big are these creatures on the ceiling?
They would count as medium creatures.
Okay. So a few feet across. Okay. Pretty big.
Yeah.
Could try moving around them. Or as Ember says, we could attack them, and if they don't come down, then I suppose we might scare them off or kill them.
Maybe attack the one that's off on his own. The others might not notice or react.
I'd have a nature check. Jet, have you heard of these creatures before?
Give me a nature check. But you need to be trained. You need to be proficient in nature. Otherwise, do it with disadvantage.
okay.
Jet? Oh no, Jet's not a ranger.
No, but I've got nature. I'm trained in nature.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me a nature check, please. Okay. I will give you 5 things about this creature. So what would you like to know?
Do they have like a healthy diet?
I just wasted a question.
Fiber,
Depends what you define as a healthy diet. They will eat anything that they can possibly get into their mouths.
Jet, are they
But certainly flesh is their preferred dietary requirements. They are not vegan or vegetarian.
Jet, are they like a pack creature or are they quite solitary?
Good question.
They are both. They can be found in groups, in packs. They don't operate together, but they can be found in packs, especially if there is a prevalence of food.
How many hit points they got?
They're called cave. They're called cave fishes.
Thought they were.
What are their senses?
At that point, Jet realizes these things operate on blind sight.
So sneaking's not going to make any difference whatsoever.
Could you guys just give me a minute? There's somebody at the door. Back in a moment.
Wait, it was
Yep,
blind.
yep.
So
There is a cave fisher at the door.
I was going to say, L'Oreal looks around for a door. What?
Just then, as if by magic, the shopkeeper arrived.
There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door.
Just having a really weird idea. The strands that are coming down from those two on the right, are they long enough to mage hand one over to the other one and then pull and see if they actually pull each other?
Are you tying their shoelaces together?
Wait.
I think it snaps your mage hand up very fast, didn't it?
Yeah. But that's when I'm pulling it. So if you gently move it over to the other one, and so that they're touching, they'll stick to each other, potentially. Then pull. Maybe they'll pull each other off the ceiling, and
Like a pair of clackers.
yeah.
Okay, let's wait for Jet to come back and Sorentar to come back. But then we can play that out if that's what you wish to do.
It's definitely an interesting idea.
Oh. It's an idea, but it will likely start a fight if it does bring them down, sir.
I'll start a
It's
fight
something
between them.
that I'm not going
Between
to
them,
just
yeah.
do. Yeah, possibly.
It's the kind of, to be fair, it's the kind of thing Kurgan would just do.
Hmm.
He rarely takes any, he rarely asks the party about
Right.
his ideas. He just does it. And then blames Ember if he can.
That's right.
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Especially when there's, statues that come alive that he can blame Ember for coming alive.
I can't believe Ember touched it.
No, I can't believe Ember touched it either.
I didn't touch it.
That's what they all say.
Well, I want to shoot again at that one that's on the roof. I'm targeting.
I am going to move the mage hand over and see if I can get those two to react. If you do it without asking anyone, then yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna use
Go
my
for it.
bow because it's got a longer range.
This is going to be interesting. Everybody's disappeared.
Everyone's going. Oh my god, have you seen outside the window? I'm joking.
I looked outside my window because it's just there.
Yeah.
I've just seen another reason why Kurgan would do this. Nearest person to them is Ember.
Which two? Do you want to ping the two that you're thinking about?
I just left click.
Those two.
Okay.
So
And Kurgan can see them, yeah?
I'm hiding
well,
anyway.
I can see them from here, so I don't know whether Kurgan needs to move forward a bit. He's there. If there's room, he'd move forward a bit to get a better sight.
All right, well, let's continue. Jet's obviously been distracted at the door, probably Jehovah's Witnesses.
Jehovah! Sorry.
Okay, so you take your mage hand and you grasp one of... I mean, it's interesting, right? The mage hand would probably get stuck to the filament. If it's possible that it can interact, it too would probably get stuck to the filament.
Yeah.
But anyway, you take the mage hand and you kind of snake it across and wrap it against the other one, and you watch as immediately both creatures pull this up, and let's see what is gonna happen.
Headbutt.
I know, we can just throw an exploding barrel at them.
That's Half-Life.
That's what I was thinking of.
I'd forgot about those, to be honest.
Anybody got any dynamite?
With a shriek, 2 cave fishers plummet to the ground. They look at kind of so they plummet to the ground. And sit there for a second, dazed. Now let's have a look.
With any luck, we'd have to range of their blind sight, so they won't know what's going on. But
What is blind sight and how far is it?
it depends on the creature.
Oh.
It's like sonar with bats type of thing.
Oh, it's like Daredevil.
Yeah, type of thing.
Dart.
Yeah.
Ember. You are suddenly snared by a filament.
I was readying an arrow to shoot at the one. Well, actually, not those two, but the one over there.
On the ceiling. Yeah, sure. But
Can I try and grab dart to stop it?
Sorry, which 2 drop down, by the way?
this one and one round here that you can't see.
Hi guys, back. Sorry.
Was it Jehovah's Witnesses?
No, it's two police. Well, it was a police guy and lass.
Oh, are you in trouble, are you?
No. Just asking about a crime that's committed down the road, so.
Oh, okay.
I know nothing.
You
It
said
wasn't me, it was the one-armed man.
you said the only crime that's been committed is Ember touching a statue when she shouldn't have done.
Oh, I say.
Okay.
And now disrupting some cave fishers. I presume that Kurgan was like, it was her.
It wasn't me.
All right. So as the two land, for a second they sort of sit dazed, and then a filament just snakes out across the ground and suddenly wraps itself around Ember's waist.
Can Rage run around the corner and follow the filament and cave its head in?
You can roll for initiative, everybody.
Thank you.
Ooh. Okay.
I still get my arrow off. Oh. What? 42?
Where do you roll for initiative?
Click your token, and there's a utility bar at the top. Just rest it on the utility and down, roll initiative.
So
some big bonuses going on.
Why have I got 42?
Yeah, I just got plus 14 on my initiative.
Ember's got a plus 18.
What the hell is going on?
I got a plus 12, but I deserved it.
I got plus 12. Wow.
Oh, it's double.
It's adding your dex. It's adding your dex on instead of point dex.
Right, hold on. Let us.
Apart from mine, which is done it straight right for some reason.
Right, let's just do this then. Bear with me a second. Right, is that what we think it's doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, let us just end. Begin combat, end combat. Don't award XP because you've not killed it yet. Right, so if you highlight your token, Kath, and right-click, you'll see 2 cross swords and a shield at the bottom right-hand side of the of the icon lists, that toggles your combat state. So firstly, you click that, and then, as somebody said, under utility, you've got roll for initiative, and so you can just click initiative, and it will roll.
Yeah. Okay. I found the initiative, but I didn't know about the combat state.
Yeah.
I didn't know about the combat state either.
That's better.
Is
So
that
we-
rolling better?
We're rolling initiative now, are we?
Yeah, roll initiative, please. Better, but you're all rolling crap.
Yeah, I rolled 17 last time.
Oh,
From
that's 20.
Rage, who gets nat 20?
That's what we needed.
Or is that everybody off? Rage, you can indeed run around the corner following the filament and try and cave its head in.
I can't
Awesome.
see me. Sorry, I can't see my token.
Right, roll for initiative, Jack. You're on there.
Oh, I'm on now, man. Okay, I can see it now. Okay. Let's see
Well, that was a pretty naff roll for initiative for
That's
everybody.
like 11 and 4.
I mean, I rolled a 20 last time. I feel quite put out.
What a shame. Go call those 2 police officers and tell them.
You broke the law,
I've been
man.
robbed. Could you imagine that running after it? I've been robbed.
Robbed, I've been robbed.
What do you mean, sir? I had a 20 and now I've got an 8. Are you playing Dungeons and Dragons, sir? Yes, I am.
Yes,
Can
I'm
we watch?
a white-collar worker.
Can we watch? Yes. All right, first up, Rage. Whoa, Rage. You get caught in the filament.
Where is the filament, sorry?
Straight across from this creature, straight at Dart.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't on the thing. I didn't know which one it was coming from. So from there?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go back.
Right, so from there. There, we'll go to that one, and then that's 40 feet. I will rage.
Okay, Rage.
And we will hit harder, I think. And we will do that.
You've been playing too much Celeste.
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's on a show in this game now.
What?
Do you know, I love playing your character in Celeste.
For some
That
reason.
-5 is
No, that's
tough.
wrong.
That's right.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks right
Okay.
to me.
Yeah, you rolled an 8 and a 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, -5. Well, 3, 6, 7. So 16 -5 is 11. Yeah.
11 hit.
11. Oh, no, that's what I'm just looking at, actually, because it hasn't prompted. No, 11 misses.
I've not targeted, that's why.
There you go. 11 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, second attack.
Second attack incoming.
I need to
That
reload
will-
this
That's
screen, by
better.
the way.
Yeah, no, let's reload it. That will hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, off a 9, off a 10 onto a 9.
You bring your axe down on the cave fisher.
I've dropped.
hear-
I've dropped my my torch at my feet,
Okay,
by the way.
Yeah, no worries. You hear a sickening crunch as you bite into its chitinous shell. It reacts by kind of rotating a little bit to look at you with one eye, while still keeping Ember tethered by the leash.
That's me done,
Okay,
I think.
enter. Move on. Ember, you are grappled, Miss Ember. You may attempt as an action, an escape check. DC 13. Acrobatics.
Is it grappled or screened?
It is grappled. But you will escape. Your escape attempt, which can be acrobatics, will be with. They've written this as freaking 3.5 edition because there isn't an escape skill. Dexterity. No, sorry. Acrobatics or athletics, but you have disadvantage. Or you can try and hack away at the filament if you wish.
Bear in mind, arrows got stuck to it.
What do you wish to do, Ember? You are muted, Miss Ember.
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting I'm on push to talk. So do I acrobatics then?
Okay. Roll acrobatics with disadvantage. You struggle. This thing is really sticky. You are still stuck.
Okay. Can't do anything else, I suppose.
Not really. All right, Medistra.
Right, hear this commotion. I'm going to move up to here. Oh, bloody hell. I'm going to move back down there. No. I'm going to just ask a question first. If these have got blind sight, would a bright light blind them or not?
No.
Ah, right, okay.
Unfortunately not.
No. In which case, I'm going to shoot my Eldritch Blast at the one that's got Ember, and I shall fire them all at it. So, Celesti in Spiritu.
They've got blind sight. Why have they got eyes?
It's a miss.
That is a miss. They have hollow. That's a miss as well.
That's 2 2s. 2 2s.
Okay. You only have 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
not-
Sorry, I thought it was 11th for a minute.
You're
Ignore
not
that.
level 11 yet.
Ignore that.
You are not. It missed anyway, but there you go. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good here, so I will leave it there for the moment. Thank you.
All right. Enter. Kaldar.
Okay, moving up to there. Oh, there's the other one around the corner. I shall Eldritch Blast the one there, but if I use Hex, then the lights will go down.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people who need light, right?
Yeah, there are people who need light.
Yeah, I shall maintain those lights then, and Eldritch Blast. The one which is
the lights over here, Rage is the light here, so I can probably still see that one and this one and that one, but I won't be able to see the one over here.
You reckon you'll be fine?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. I'll chuck a Hex up first then. Arguably, probably shouldn't have conferred on that, but...
Okay, so that takes the lights down, yeah?
Yep. Did that actually work?
Can't see anything on there.
It didn't appear to work. Maybe Hex is broken today. Which one? This one.
Oh, I think it worked that time.
Oh, yes, it did.
There we go. Okay, and I shall follow that with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, Eldritch Blast, my good friend. That hits. Roll your damage.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, lovely.
And then with a second riff.
Is it a midriff?
Oh, it's a poor riff.
Poor riff. Yeah, your second one is off. It streaks into the ceiling for some reason as you strum your chord on the up instead of the down.
A little bit too enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me.
Kurgan. Kurgan, you're up.
There.
Okay.
So I'm going to be at penalties to hit the one by rage. I take it.
No, it's in light, so you can hit that one. That's fine.
Okay, and I shall firebolt.
Lovely.
Normal. And miss.
All the 2s are up.
Second attack. You got two. No, you haven't. No, sorry.
Isn't this firebolt?
Yeah, no, you're right. Firebolt. Yeah, I'm off there. Okay, your firebolt misses. Anything else? If not, hit end turn at the bottom of the combat tracker. Just so you know, you can right-click on the fist at the top of the combat tracker, and it will pop it out, so you can drag it as a box somewhere else on the screen.
I'm just looking for the end turn.
Should be right at the bottom. If not, I can move it on. Don't worry about it. I'll move it on. Jet, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to target this one here.
Yep.
Oh, I thought I was targeting this one. Just double click it again to make sure I'm targeting.
Double right click.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. Okay. So now
A bit of lag.
a lot of lag. Right. Let's go for the longbow. Okay.
But I can safely say it's not my PC because I'm hosting it in Oracle. Your longbow, your arrow misses, kind of catches the chitinous armor and bounces off and skims into the wall behind it. Second attack?
Let's go for the second attack.
This one hits. You manage to find purchase in between two cracks of its armor.
Yay! Right. Okay. So let's do a normal damage to this one then.
Do you wish to reassess that damage?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So click in there.
I love that skill that you've got.
Roll 1d8. Okay.
Oh,
No change.
Oh my god. Okay, well I'll take that then, and then I will end my turn.
Okay.
I will click on there.
The painted cave fisher pulls dart to it, and as a bonus action, takes a swing at it. Not dart, ember. Takes a swing at ember. Bonus action. Ember does 7 hit. No, it doesn't. It misses. All right. That's its turn. This one scurries forwards and attacks Rage with advantage, but he gets advantage anyway. First attack. Nat 20. Critical hit. 21 points of damage comes in. I don't think that took your... I didn't actually damage you, Rage. You'll take 10 points of damage, please.
Cool.
Followed by... I don't know what's going on here. Followed by a second attack with advantage. That will also hit for 3 points of damage. Oriala. Give me a quick perception check, L'Oreala.
Okie dokie. A quick one. There we go.
All of the other tendrils have disappeared.
I will glance upwards to see where these creatures were.
This one, the one that you know about at least, it looks like it's about to start scurrying across the wall, across the ceiling.
In an aggressive towards us manner?
In an aggressive, I'm coming at you like Cleopatra kind of manner, yeah.
Coming at you like Cleopatra. Okay. I will scream and point up the ceiling, and I will unleash a. Let me see. I can't remember the name of it now. Mind. What was it? Mind. Mind Sliver.
A motherfucking mind bullet.
Mind Sliver at this one.
Mind bullets.
Oh, mind bullet. Thank you, Kelg.
That's telekinesis style.
Beans.
Exactly. All right, your mind slither hits. The creature fails its saving throw, takes 9 points of psychic damage.
I'll move up next.
It takes 9 points of psychic damage up the head.
All up in the head.
Anything else, L'Oreala?
I'll look and see if I've got anything useful I can do with a bonus action. I keep forgetting that Bless is a standard action. So no.
In the darkness behind you, L'Oreala, you hear skittering, and then you feel as a tendril wraps around you. You are grappled.
Oh, like hell it does.
There's no roll to
There's
avoid.
no roll. No, I've been checking. I'm like, really? This seems a little bit nasty. So, give me a second. Let me get Morgan Freeman's
Dex save or
multiverse.
no?
No. According to what's written here, no. But I'm going to get Morgan Canaan's Book of Multiverse out. Oh no, it's not in that bad.
Modern Canaan's book of bullshit.
Let's have a look. Let's see if it's in here. I love this cover. This cover is freaking awesome. The problem with this book, though, is it's not in alphabetical order. Page 73 for our listeners at home. Okay. Ooh. The cave fisher extends a sticky filament up to 60 feet, and filament adheres to anything that it touches. A creature that filament adheres to is grappled by the cave fisher. Escape DC 13. Ability checks to make escape have disadvantage. So no, it literally can just extend it, and you can.
It's whether it can shoot it or just extend it.
Yeah, this is a point. Is
it gravity? It just drops it down from the ceiling, or can it fire it out like a spider's web type?
You'd expect a ranged touch attack or something like that, wouldn't you, if it was firing it out?
Hold on.
Or does this assume that you've walked into it?
It's like a frog's tongue, isn't it?
Well, yeah, normally it dangles it over so you walk into it by mistake like a fisher.
Maybe it's fly fishing.
No, actually, I think you're right. I think I'm misunderstanding this. I'm making it a little bit harder than it is. Okay, yeah, it doesn't do that. Don't worry about it. It doesn't do that.
What does it do?
We can say that they do, and they're a different breed of them, and it just makes an attack.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Doesn't do it. I have no stats for an attack to hit for the thing, so it's fine. Okay, it comes down, and then it scurries to there. Okay.
Oh, I would argue that maybe if it did want an attack roll, it'd just be Dex plus proficiency based on its hit dice.
Yeah, probably. Top of round 2.
L'Oreala's got crabs.
Face hugger.
I haven't got them yet.
Top of round 2, rage.
Okay. We will continue attacking this one.
suppose in that case I would have left it on the ceiling, wouldn't I? And just dropped it down on top of you. That would have been more horrific. So guess what? Incoming from the ceiling.
About to say the still time.
Hang on, where's the... Oh, it's not done the -5 and 10. I thought that would carry over, because it's the same combat. It's every round, isn't it?
Yeah, it's every round. Yeah, you still hit it. You still killed it.
Alright, okay. Okay, bonus action from the Great Weapon Master. I'll attack that one because I dropped it to 0.
Yep. No problem.
Let me click.
Can you take a bonus action in the middle of an attack action?
Yep.
You can if you've started the attack action, taking your first attack, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Oh.
Right.
Reckless.
You can't. So technically, you can't do that because you can't apply Great Weapon Master after you've made an attack. It's got to be before you make any attack with a heavy weapon.
Well, I was putting it on because I didn't put it on the first one.
I was going to say,
but it was on the first one because I forgot to put it on.
Yeah. I was going to say your typical action is to use it most attacks, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Roll your damage. 29 points of damage. The creature shrieks in pain as you bring the axe down into its back, cracking the armor in several shards.
And now my second attack.
No problem. I need a confusion spell or a hold monster spell on rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, whole person doesn't work on rage.
No, it's not hold, is it? It's the one that makes him go Garrity and start attacking his own allies.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you don't want confusion. No.
Anyway, third attack misses. Anything else?
No, I'm between this thing and everybody else, so I'll stay where I am.
And you attacked recklessly, right?
I did, yes.
Got it. All right. Okay, this is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. So it is above you, L'Oreala. I'm just going to put it there, though. It's still on the ceiling, and it will drop down its tongue to grapple you. Because it's a bastard.
So make an attack roll, or do I get a dex? Or is it
No, again, you don't. As soon as you come into contact with it, you are entangled by it. It's a super sticky piece of string.
Cool.
Okay, that's its action, though. This one is going to do the same with Kelgar. And again, Kelgar, you suddenly feel this thing kind of just stick to your body, and you realise that you're probably a couple of inches off the ground as it starts to try and pull you upwards.
Okay. We're all getting tongued now.
Right. Interesting. That is a... Okay, that's a bonus action. So as an action, it starts to pull. Can you make a strength saving throw, please? And I'll retcon back to L'Oreala and do the same thing, because I didn't realise that was a bonus action. Strength saving throw, please.
No, I cannot.
Oh dear. You
Inspiration.
Yeah, you have inspiration. Do you wish to inspire yourself?
Oh, no, let's go with it.
Okay. You are pulled up. So the rest of the group in front of you, Medi, Kurgan, Jet, you watch as suddenly Kelgar goes whoosh straight up into the air. You are 25 feet up into the air as this thing has kind of grappled you.
Oh my god, Kelgar's been pulled off.
And then, as part of that action, because you failed the saving throw, it makes a claw attack. It's a little bit different. It's actually a little... in the Modern Canaan's book, it's actually written better than Furlough's Guide to Monsters. Makes it a little bit more easier to understand what its attack sequence. Okay, misses. All right. The same with you, L'Oreala. As this thing kind of drops down and wraps around you, you feel yourself begin to be lifted off the ground. You can make a strength saving throw, please.
I probably can't, but I can try.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Trust in your goddess is.
Oh my god, what's with the wands?
Yeah, you can you? And likewise, you are pulled up into the air. So you say that, right? So last night, playing Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, one of our players had a 74% chance of channeling a spell and tried for 6 rounds and didn't get below 78. So
Yeah.
What I say is that's a great Rollmaster character.
you are pulled up and it swipes at you with its claw. Claw. Oh. I don't know why I target both of you then, but don't worry about it. Misses both of you anyway. So cool. There you go. All right. That is the cave fishers go. Ember.
Yes.
You're up. There is a dead cave fisher next to you, and it looks like Rage is fending one back, but he's kind of foaming at the mouth.
Down here.
Okay. And go for advantage and sneak. Lovely jubbly. Roll your damage. Get that. Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
Wow.
Almost maximum sneak. All right, you dart around the back. As you notice, as you kind of maneuver around it, that there is massive fractures in its chitinous back or chitinous back. I don't know how you pronounce it. And taking advantage of that, you can see the sort of the pinky flesh underneath. You ram your rapier in as far as you can get it, and watch with satisfaction as this thing twitches a couple of times and then collapses down onto its stomach, laying dead. Anything else, Ember?
You just stabbed it up the bum.
Yeah. All right. I'll move here.
Okay.
That's it. Can't stop because there's a light right next to me.
No worries. Medistra.
Arms of a door. No.
This time you can, because I'm up in the air, so it's fine.
Yeah. Right, so I've got one next to me.
Glancing upwards, you can see what L'Oreal wears under her clothing.
Chainmail.
Chainmail, exactly.
She's a he. Can I see the thing that's pulling her up?
Perception check. No, yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. You can just trace the trace the filament up. You can trace her up. Yeah, she's dangling 5 feet below it, basically.
Right.
So yeah, of course you can see it.
In which case, I'll ignore my own safety. I'm going to take 2 blasts while looking up imploringly at my mistress and saying "Celesti in Spiritu."
Okay. Ooh, hits. Roll your damage. The Eldritch Blast slams into the creature. It shrieks.
Again, seeing the pain, I shall look up and say again, "Celesti in Spiritu."
For a second, L'Oreal, you wobble frantically as these jets of, as this Eldritch Blast slams into the creature above you.
And with that, nobody's damaged apart from Rage, which is fine. So I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Next up then is Kalgar. 5 feet away from this thing. You are technically grappled.
Okay. This is a bit of a predicament. Am I still able to use sort of various items and bits and pieces?
Yeah. You have 0 speed, can't benefit from any bonus to your speed, and that's it. You can still attack and stuff, you just grappled.
Okay. Right, holding on to the strand with one hand, I am going to whip out my wand and attempt to paralyze the creature.
Okay. Your hand
No
sticks.
time for that, Kelgar.
Your hand sticks to the thing. You will need to make a strength check to get your hand off it.
Okay, well, that hand is there to stop me from falling.
Okay.
So that's fine. It's the other hand which I'm going to use to whip out my wand and give it a blast.
Give it a tickle. Go for it.
Just as soon as I can find it in my inventory. There it is.
This is going to be an interesting dilemma for the DM to decide, isn't it? It fails. It is paralyzed. So what is the paralyzed condition? It's incapacitated. Can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. All attacks against the creature have advantage. Any creature that hits the creature is critical if it's within 5 feet. And incapacitated can't take actions or reactions.
Does the strand extend back to the floor like a little elevator?
I don't know that it would do.
No, I suppose paralysed everything tenses, doesn't it?
I'm curious as to whether it would cause it to fall off the ceiling.
That's a good point. Hadn't thought of that one.
But you're safe. You're holding onto the rope.
Because it can't make any it can't make any dex or strength or con saving. What was it? Con saving throws? Strength or dex saving throws. I'll tell you what.
It would be paralysed to the ceiling because it'd still be holding on, and its limbs would still be in the same position.
Paralysed in that holding position.
Right.
It depends how it climbs. Does it stick when it walks? It's upside down. Does it stick when it walks upside down?
Right.
Does it use the same stuff? Because that wouldn't stop, would it?
Looks like a kind of clawing kind of thing to hold itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, but like that says, if it's locked into a position to hold onto the roof, it would still stay locked in that position.
I'll tell you what. Let's be really fair. Above 50 or below 50, Kelp.
Wait, do I get to call or?
Yeah, you call, and if you call correctly, it stays on the ceiling.
Below.
Okay, it falls.
Shit.
As it falls,
Can I move it under me so I cushion my fall?
Give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage. I'm going to give you a target of 12.
Oh.
Okay. You fall.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, you can do it.
Oh, that counts the disadvantage.
Damn it.
No.
Okay, you both land equally. So, Kelg, you will take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the creature takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage. That's a bit rubbish, wasn't it?
It's a huge cactus shell.
It's huge.
He's got armour on Kelgar. How doesn't?
Okay. But it is down at ground, and bear with me a second. I just need to find what I'm looking for. It is paralyzed.
Ooh, it's asking me to make a con save.
Yeah, because you've got Hex running, haven't you?
Oh, your hex species I did.
Oh,
didn't it?
right, yeah, for concentration.
Hex is fine. Doesn't get broken. Right, let me just reset everybody's height.
Okay.
0.
I think I've still got my bonus action, haven't I?
You still have your bonus action, yes.
Okay. I shall hex it then.
Okay.
Alright.
So, Medi, you watch with... Medi, Kurgan, Jet in particular, you and Ember, actually, you watch as Kelgar just pulls out his wand, points it at this creature. There's a flash of kind of purpley coloured energy that envelops the creature, and the creature suddenly just kind of sort of twitches for a second, unlocking its pincers from the ceiling, and then you watch almost in slow motion as the pair of them fall 25 feet. Actually, it fell 30 feet, so it needs another d6 damage. It's another 3 points of damage as it fell that 30 feet. And there's a bit of a thump, and then Kelgar kind of, from a sort of a prone position, just gestures, and you watch as his hex kind of snakes over and envelops the creature. Anything else, Kelgar?
That's me done.
All right, we go to Kurgan. It's all
Wait,
happening now.
Wait, is Kelgar prone then?
Yeah, Kelgar would be prone for the moment.
Oh god, he's vanished.
Oh, been eaten.
He's underneath it.
Sorry, Kelgar put prone on, and I thought I did it because I clicked the wrong thing at the same time as Kelgar put prone.
Right. I can see the one that's holding L'Oreal, can't I?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Then I'm going to try Scorching Ray on it.
Ooh. Okay.
So if I...
This is where L'Oreal is going to suddenly come into learning Featherfall.
Yeah, possibly. So, do I need to click on the target before I cast on the
you need to
double right
target, double right click, or you can click on the concentric circles and then just do a single click on the creature. So like that.
And then Scorching Ray, second level.
So, what you'll have to do, so cast a spell.
Okay, so am I at disadvantage because L'Oreal is there, or?
No, just go
Normal
straight
roll.
advantage. Yeah, normal roll.
Nice.
Okay, so the first ray hits, roll your damage. It should prompt you for normal or critical. Roll normal damage.
L'Oreal is absolutely screaming during all of
No,
this
okay.
as Eldritch
So the
bolts and fire starts.
First ray slams into the creature. Now, unfortunately, the way this works is you have to cast Scorching Ray 2 more times, but untick the consume spell slot checkbox.
Okay. So just click on Scorching Ray again. It's still targeted.
Yeah. Click on Scorching Ray again.
Yeah, I see it.
Uncheck the box that says consume spell slot.
Yep, I see it.
And then just cast
Spell.
again.
I think L'Oreal should be glad that Kurgan isn't doing his usual thing and leading with a fireball.
Yeah.
Roll damage as the second ray slams into the creature. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, and then do it again.
And untick consume spell slot. Cast spell. Normal.
Beautiful.
Roll your damage. Okay. What's odd? There is a flare of an extra intense burst of fire from the ray, the final ray, as it washes over this creature. Jet, you recall, cave fishers, once they are badly hurt, their blood is susceptible to fire.
Oh.
So the creature gains vulnerability to fire once it's blooded.
Burn them.
Okay. Anything else from Kurgan? That was very nice. I was hoping you would roll really high, an extra few sort of much higher than that, and then you might have been able to kill it with that ray. Final ray, but yeah.
He hasn't got any offensive spells as bonus action, so no, that's it.
Okay, staying where you are, not moving or anything?
No, stay where he is.
Okay. Jet, you're up.
Okay, so I can see this one here. So let me just target.
You can.
Let me just.
All right. So technically, it's prone as well, but it's paralyzed. So you will get advantage and then disadvantage. So they'll normal attack. Yeah.
So let's do the longbow.
But before you do it, just bear in mind, if you went to melee it, it would be an auto critical if you hit. Because it's paralyzed.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's up to you. You can shoot it, no problem, or I'll just remind you of the.
Don't you have a really nice new sword?
Would it auto critical if he stood next to us and shot us because it's paralyzed? There's no disadvantage.
No, because it's specific. It has to be specifically melee. Yeah.
This is the problem of being an archer, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you, Jet. I just wanted to let you know the situation so you are aware of things.
Yeah, because I.
You could just go over to it and hit it with the bow.
No, he's got a really nice longsword there now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a vicious longsword, which goes
Right.
across, doesn't it?
I'm gonna move.
And you're a crit fisher anyway, so.
Move to there, and then I shall draw my short sword.
Yep.
And then I'll strike with a vicious short sword. So this is with advantage.
With advantage.
So let's click on that one.
Holy shit. Okay. Critically hits. Automatically grants you critical hit because it knows that you're attacking.
Okay,
right?
so I get an extra 1d8 with this.
Okay,
You
so
get
roll.
2d6, don't you?
An extra 2d6.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine. That's. And then roll 1d8. Where does the extra 1d8 come from?
Piercer.
Piercer. Roll an extra 1d8. Which is doubled, isn't it?
I was going to say, is it double because of crit?
No, Piercer.
No, Piercer
No,
just does the additional D8 on a crit.
Okay, roll an additional
right.
d8. Just 6. Alright. Nice.
31 points of damage.
That's rivaling rage.
Oh, hang on. I've got a second attack, haven't I?
I know you have. Roll your second attack.
Oh,
And you use a bow.
is that dead then?
So did we decide on that
No,
wording?
it's still alive.
Did we
Right.
decide on that wording for the vicious that it is a critical and not a 20?
Yeah, it's when you do a critical hit. The sister, the game has actually given him the extra 2d6 for vicious,
Right.
Okay.
which is pretty freaking awesome, I think.
So
Hmm.
is this advantage again? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Don't thank me.
Oh, you got a crit anyway.
He got a crit.
Anyway.
Roll your damage as a crit.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this thing's
Yeah,
dead.
crit. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
How do you want to do that?
Right. Well, I'm just gonna stab it straight into its thorax and then rip it into two.
Ooh, vicious. All right, your short sword goes straight through its thorax. It convulses a couple of times, and then you kind of just put your foot on one end, your hand on the other, and you pull it open, tearing it in half, catching your short sword before it hits the ground.
Haha.
A yellowish ichor just spreads around and starts to eat into the stone.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't really, but I just thought that would be more cinematic if it did.
I was about to say crabs back on the menu, but maybe not.
End me turn.
Cave lobster
Well,
for dinner.
You are 25 feet up. What are you doing? Misty Step?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I've got to say. Yeah,
After watching Kurgan fall and get the wind knocked out of him. Kelgar, sorry, fall and get the wind knocked out of him.
I am going to Misty Step.
Cool.
Oh, I can actually cast this, I can't.
Right. Actually cast it, yeah.
Against once I shall sing like a bird on a wire.
Nice. I love that. That
See you
effect is
later.
brilliant. Okay. As you kind of misty step away from this thing, getting yourself down on the ground, you do realise this one is on the ground, don't you? That you've stood
Yes,
next
I
to.
absolutely do. Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
And I scream out some vaguely arcane syllables in protest and toll the dead, the creature on the ceiling.
Toll the dead. The creature dies from the tolling of the dead. And you watch again as this thing just falls, almost in slow motion, slamming to the ground and just spreading. And kind of the impact kind of cracks the shell even more, spraying more interior viscera all over the place.
And with that thoroughly successful turn, I will end my turn.
Nice.
That just leaves the lanky cave fisher left. Right. It's going to attack L'Oreala first with a claw.
Good.
Do you wish to use a reaction?
Nah.
Normal damage. For 8 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And then it attacks you again with its claw. reaction. For a further 12 points of slashing damage.
Jesus.
As this thing just
Should
starts
have used
to
that
go-
first reaction.
Yeah, you should have. Just starts going mad at you, trying to cut into you. Okay, end of the turn. Round 3, rage. There still seems to be one left.
Okay.
I don't think those damages have applied, by the way, is it?
Oh, okay. So
20
that,
damage, yeah?
yeah, 12 plus. Yeah, 20 damage.
Okay. We'll move to that.
Yeah, something's going weird with this setup at the moment. Okay. All right, you cut into it. Yeah, roll your damage. Roll your attack, second attack.
Oof.
Misses.
Yeah, I'll do. I'll leave that.
Okay. Ember.
And I will move.
Oh, sorry, Rich.
No, I can't. I didn't have 5 feet left.
Okay. All right, Ember, you're up.
All right. Okay, I will move to there and shoot while drawing my crossbow and shoot that one with the crossbow.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, roll your damage. Roll your
Oh, bloody as well, thank you.
Okay, the creature is badly wounded, blooded, and it's again, exposed flesh. Blood is visible, spattered around the creature as it's just taking hit after hit after hit. Anything else, Ember?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
Over there.
All right, Medistra.
I'm going to use my goddess to call down her flaming justice on this thing.
Okay.
I'd like to cast a Sacred Flame, and I shall shout, Credits de Malfe.
You do realize Sacred Flame is radiant damage, not fire damage?
You are exactly right there, thank you, but I'm still going to, because I can't drop a flaming spear on it.
Yeah. No,
So-
right, cast Sacred Flame. Roll your damage, and that if you roll the damage, that should prompt me for a saving throw. And the creature succeeds, so it takes no damage.
That's the only bad thing about that spell.
Yeah, it is. It's a really good spell, but it often doesn't take out.
Yeah, and with the bonus, I'm going to target L'Oreala, and I'm going to cast my Healing Light.
Ooh.
I don't want to consume it. Oh, I do consume available, but consume these. Oh, let's just what happens. I'm going to use 4 dice to spend. No,
You have
3.
7d6 in
A
your
lot.
book.
I'm going to do 3.
Yeah, keep save them, Maddie. Don't use too much.
Oh,
There you
good
go.
call. Yeah, 15.
There you go.
I roll. Thank you very much.
All right.
And that's
Anything else,
Yep.
Muddy?
All good.
Kelgar.
Okay.
I guess.
Gonna get myself off the floor. Am I still stuck to this thing, or?
Not now. No, it's still sticky, but do you know what? You can get yourself up.
But what about the sticky stuff?
Are you applying prone as I'm taking prone off?
or I'm unapplying it. I don't know.
Right, you will apply it. I won't touch it. That's fine. If you want to just
Well, that's all your move. You used now, Kelgar. Sorry.
Yeah, like half and then half and then half again, right? That leaves me with 1 square of movement.
We're having a prone war here. All right, you pull yourself up from prone, leaving you with half. So no, you're not.
So pull myself away from the creature.
Yeah, you can get yourself out of it now.
And I think I can get to there. And shift my hex onto that one.
Got it.
And follow it up with some power chords.
You crush the petrified eye of the newt. Okay, roll your attack.
Nice.
Boom.
Excellent
Beautiful.
indeed.
Full.
I'm going to imagine that this is going to die.
27 damage. Wow.
Nice.
How do you want to do it?
So targeting the core of it, the Eldritch Blast strikes into it and blasts it apart in an Icarus mess all over everyone around it.
All right, everybody around is suddenly sprayed by these yellow, sticky Icarus goo as this cavefish just explodes.
Well, it gives Kelgar a searing, furious glare.
Yes,
Kelgar shrugs.
and I shall use prestidigitation on myself.
I was about to say, I was about to say, as this goo and Ica starts just peeling off of me and falling onto the floor.
All right, as we drop from combat, we'll use that to take a 10-minute break back by 9:05.
That sounds like a plan.
Dad, I was just thinking, having been living with dwarves, would I know about these creatures?
Probably not, because they probably wouldn't loiter around the areas of dwarves that you would have been living in.
Okay.
Right, all back in 10 minutes.
Usual.
How? Oh, actually.
I voted 2.
The candidates in my area were just all, they were all as bad as each other. I did actually vote properly for one person, but it was the worst of the 3 evils. We're a very conservative area, and you know the Conservatives will get in, but I don't support Bojo, so there you go. He didn't get my vote. We are back. I'm specifically looking at Jet because he's cameraless.
Yes, I'm back. Yes, I'm here.
Have you got wine tonight, Jet?
I'm sorry?
Have you got a glass of wine tonight?
I am drinking Remy Martel.
Ooh.
Beautiful drink, sir. Beautiful drink.
I'm trying to warm it with my palm of my hand.
Can't beat a bit of Remy Martin.
Yeah. Is it Martin or Martel?
Oh, I got Remy Martin because I'm usually pissed by the time I get to it.
It's very nice.
It's lovely. It's my go-to brandy, or cognac, should I say, sir? Cognac.
I'm going to say it's cognac, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Randomly, while I was in Sweden last week, I think it was the Wednesday. Yeah, it was the Wednesday night. I had wine and stuff up with a meal. Got back to the hotel, and I just said to one of my colleagues, "I fancy a cognac." And he looked at me and went, "Yeah, let's do cognac." So we sat in the hotel and drank cognac. It's lovely.
Oh, lovely. Yes.
Lovely.
I'm drinking Deadpool tonight.
Oh, aviation gin, nice.
Aviation, yes.
Other brands of gin are available, of course.
They are indeed.
Most notably,
Ryan Reynolds will come over and slap you if you drink any other, though.
That's true.
He's local to me now,
He
more or
is.
less. Yeah, he's just up the road with Wrexham Football Ground.
Yeah.
I have a bottle of Manchester gin unopened.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Sabatini gin and Osmos citrus gin that I've not opened.
I don't like gin.
I've gone off gin. No, I've gone off gin at the moment. A gin overdosed at Lodge.
Yeah, you do, don't you? When you had too much, you know you've had too much.
Yeah.
I think we all overdosed that year with gin.
Oh,
Lodge,
Jesus.
didn't we?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we did. All right.
The last thing I know, Kraken.
We had Patrick Stewart in our city just recently.
Nice.
He's doing New York City advert.
Are we back on stream, Mehdi? Or still on
yes, no, we are. We're good.
All right. So the battle ends. The creatures lie, sprayed across the ground. Those of you who were covered in its ichor, give me dex checks, please.
Oh.
Including those of us who have cleaned it off rapidly.
Yeah.
Okay. As in a save or a just dex check?
Dex check.
I love that.
Okay, Mehdi, you're fine. L'Oreala. Ooh, rage. Both Rage and L'Oreala, you get a little bit in your mouth. Rage, you don't really care. L'Oreala, it tastes like
chicken.
A strong dwarven fire brandy. And for a second, you get that warmth of alcohol.
Whew.
And Ember pipes up.
Do I like the taste?
Yeah, you do. That so Ember will explain to you that the blood is often drunk by dwarves because it is actually alcoholic.
Okay. We need to harvest this blood then.
Yeah, damn my success.
Kelgar picks one up, chucks one to Kurgan, bottoms up, grab another one.
And the meat as
The next thing you know, you're all chugging out of the creature's head.
Yeah.
Anyone got any spare kegs in the?
You don't need a
holding
keg.
or anything?
You don't need a keg when you've got a leg.
Also, get the meat as well because that's tastes very nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw chat, but can I collect the strands?
Yes, you can. The strands can be used to create very strong rope.
Oh, that's a bonus. I was just going to see whether we could use them for traps or anything further down the line, but
Yeah.
yeah, if we can, that's great.
Is
It's
it
kind
losing its stickiness?
It does lose its stickiness, but it is very, very fine, very strong filament.
But it's quite light as well.
It's very thin, very tough, and nearly invisible.
Perfect. Get as much of that as we can.
The shell can be used to create armor, tools, and jewelry. Its blood is alcoholic and tastes like strong liquor, and quite often, several dwarven spirits include cave-fisher blood, like fire brandy. Dwarven fire brandy is basically based on cave-fisher blood, and the meat is edible, tasting like crab cooked in a strong red wine.
So basically, they're an absolute gold mine, these buggers.
Oh yeah, they are a gold mine. So you can
I
spend
shouldn't have killed them all. Damn it.
you can spend some time harvesting parts. Whoever's harvesting, I need survival checks, please. Tell me what you're harvesting.
Do you want me to assist?
Well, I'll provide advanced assistance for you because you've got a higher.
And add a D4 from guidance.
And then a D4. All right.
We need to find a way to breed them.
Does that
No,
include
more.
people who are cracking them open like a lobster and eating the flesh straight from it?
No, you can just crack them open and eat the flesh or drink the blood. That's not a problem. I'm just more interested in them harvesting the filaments intact. So give me a survival check, please, Mr. With advantage plus 1d4.
What was that crabby thing that you had got the armor buff off Rage? So it was in the temple with the thingy. Because these have got armor, haven't they? Armored skin. Would that be useful?
You could take the shell and create armor with them. Yes. If you
Incidentally,
wanted to.
decaf clipper tea is pants.
Is it
There really, really are other teas available.
like decaf Yorkshire tea?
I don't know. I've not had decaf Yorkshire tea, but the
Beautiful.
stuff is not good.
It's Yorkshire tea, but without the
Yorkshire
caffeine.
tea, can't beat it.
Did you say
What do you mean bedtime tea?
Patrick Stewart?
I think the bedtime tea. The bedtime tea is nice.
Yeah,
I
bedtime
should have gone for bedtime tea now. It's just I've got to be up tomorrow morning. So.
You managed to harvest all 5 cave-fisher filaments, and so you've got 5 60-foot cave-fisher filaments, but you will need 3 to make a rope.
You can make one rope.
So you can make 1 rope and then go hunting more cave-fishers.
Could we make
some string
100?
out of it?
Right, so it's basically 20 foot per filament.
No, you'll make a single 60-foot rope
Out of 3.
out of 3, or you could hack the two others to make a 30-foot rope, or 2 20-foot ropes.
Yeah.
But it will take you some time to do it.
Yeah, I won't be doing it here.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got all these bones to look through. That's the remains of the other things.
Yeah.
So start looking through those at the same time. Other
No.
harvesting the cavefish things.
The bones are humanoid, obviously. A couple of them appear to be orcish in nature. One appears to be human in nature. None of them seem to have anything of worthwhile about them. There are some sort of rusty leather armor, damaged leather armor around the orcs, rusty scimitar and a rusty spear. And the human appears to be in sort of remains of what look like merchant clothing.
Is there a rusty sheriff's badge as well?
No, nothing to indicate that these are any parts of the people that have attacked us previously.
No. No flesh. The tattoos that you've noted before were on skin rather than armor and things. So no, there's nothing.
Okay.
Dead end dart doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
So it's literally the whole thing dead end.
It appears to be just a dead end cave.
Then I'll go there and just make sure there's no more hiding in the background.
Give me a perception check. Doesn't matter. Dart would have walked into it. No, there's nothing there.
That's one way of finding that.
Or Ambush would have walked into it, sorry. Alright, no, the cave appears to be empty. There's just the 5 of the cave fishers in there.
So basically what we need to get is a man catch a pole arm, stick it around Dart or Ember and just push him forward as a way to trigger any traps or...
Is there any treasure up on these like shelves where these cavefishers were?
No, nothing.
There's nothing at all.
There are other, you know, if you clambered up there, you would see some of these shelves and ledges. There would be other bones of various types of creature, but there's no items or anything.
Okay. Shall we mosey then down to the...
how many
So the way
rations of food have we got now from these creatures?
Good question. Give me roll a d10, Dart. You managed to get a total of 12 rations of cave fisher food meat. But it is uncooked and it's untreated, so it will go off fairly quickly.
Whatever chitin we could take as well that was whole that hasn't been cracked open by the heathens.
Alright, give me another nature check. Survival check.
It is steeped in strong alcohol, though, so it might not go off that quick.
Do you want me to assist?
Yeah.
You got a bag of holding or something, wouldn't that preserve it being in extra dimension?
Yeah, a bag of holding would preserve it, yeah.
Were we getting the blood as well?
Okay, roll a d6.
That's a D8. Whoops.
No drinking it when you're on watch.
You managed to get 3 intact shells out of everything, which could be used to which could be used to make something with. So 3-piece of cave fisher chitin shell.
Cool.
Okay.
Right, I think we've wasted a lot of time here. We must find Jelyneth. Let's press on.
Okay. What about the way we cancel the...
Okay.
It's back down to junction, isn't it?
That's a junction.
Just getting over
how long did that take, roughly, Dad?
All told, you spent about an hour in there cutting things up and carving things up and slicing and dicing and extracting things.
Does that stop a short rest, by the way, by doing that stuff we were doing?
No, not really.
Right, okay. I'll take a short rest in that time.
Yeah. You can all take a short rest, it's fine.
Am I drunk now?
Constitution saving throw, please, Dart.
With that bandana, I'd say yes.
I'm going to do a stealth check.
Okay.
Find where it is. There it is. Put my hood up.
Ember, you're not drunk, but you are a little bit merry. So everything is...
Constitution save from the rest of us.
Well, yeah, if people were drinking the blood, yes, absolutely.
I shall continue up this passageway.
Oh, did we have a song going there, by the way? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, I shall certainly play a song for people if we are doing a short rest.
Is it one that'll get on your nerves?
One which probably might and not typically be considered restful, but somehow is. Which I think is extra d6.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice, Kelgar.
Oh, now we've got the rolls.
It's weird, isn't it? They come and go in
In gluttony.
in kind of waves.
18 on con saving throw.
It was good, but you've probably had stronger.
I'm looking at the fact that Magistra would probably have a sip and not indulge that much.
Okay.
Yeah, needs proper brewing.
I just written down that what we've picked up off the animals.
No worries. Thank you.
Do we add it to the party sheet? Or...
I just put it in my journal.
We can do the party sheet later.
Hey, where's everybody gone?
The other path.
Yeah, I didn't take a short rest, by the way.
Okay.
I was just in stealth up the passageway.
Jet, you appear in a sort of a two-tier cave. The lower area where you are is slightly kind of worn, and there's kind of dust, and there are definite tracks that lead up to the edge, sort of up to here. Oh, what happened there? I don't know. Up to here. And then the second level up appears to be sort of 3 or 4 feet above you.
Okay, so
and looking at it, it's almost as if this might have once been a pool that is now dry.
can I do a quick scout around in terms of perception to see if I can see or smell or hear anything unusual?
Yes, give me a perception.
Let's see if I can find where the skills are. There we go. So perception. Okay.
Okay. There is a distinct aroma of death in here. You can smell the lingering after effects of rotted flesh.
Okay, well, I'm going to pass that information on to the party.
Aurela's nose wrinkles as she inhales. I see what you mean.
Yes, you'll notice Magistra will raise a cloth to his nose and start breathing through it.
Is this smell coming towards us? Is it like a wind that's pushing it towards us, or is it?
It's just permeating. It's not so strong where you are, but it is there, and yeah, no wind.
Is the second level at the same height all the way around, or is it vary?
It varies between 3 and 4 feet high.
But easy to climb up.
Easy to climb up, yeah.
And you say that the steps lead forward to the central point,
which is where there's a bit of a dip, so it's about 3 feet high there.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna
3 feet here, 3 feet here, but most of the rest of this is 4 feet.
I'm gonna stealth up to where the steps go up.
Okay, give me another stealth roll, please.
Okay. Hang on. Stealth is. Click on that. It's very laggy. Apologies. Right. Click on advantage.
Jet, look out for traps.
Okay. As you walk into this chamber, that smell of death increases to the point where you are now. It is just all around you. You can taste it on the air.
Anyone have any way of detecting
Can
undead?
I pour some water onto like some cloth and put it over my nose?
You can. It now smells like wet death.
He's so delicate. Gosh.
I'm an elf. Come on.
L'Oreal doing the same, but she's flavouring the water with
Cave fisher blood.
Cavefish.
Yeah.
No. It now smells like kind of like wildflower petals and things like that.
Do you reckon Dart now looks a bit like David Koresh?
Right, I'm gonna climb stealthily and quietly up onto this ledge and see if I can see.
Give me a perception check.
Okay, perception.
Here and there are sort of dark splotches on the ground, and you can see what appear to be odd scuff marks at one end of the splotch.
Can I do like a survival check and see if I can check for any? Well, I suppose I'm looking for any like tracks on the floor, and
Sure, give me a survival check.
I'm looking for movement of people or creatures.
Yep.
Let's just click down
You
here.
mean you're trying to Aragorn it up? You know, 2 hobbits lay here. And...
Yeah.
The path, there is a slightly worn path in the ground. It's stony. There's less loose stone on this ledge above the kind of the, now you're looking down behind you. You definitely think that that's a dried up pool of some kind.
Okay.
But there is a path that kind of leads you sort of in this kind of direction. It's not quite straight. It does seem to be walking around a couple of these blotches on the floor. But
Right.
it seems to be heading to this passage that you can see to the northeast.
Okay. I shall wait where I am, and then as the party moves towards me, I shall mention to avoid these splotches on the floor and
Okay.
to follow the path that I'm taking.
No
So
worries.
I will follow the tracks that I can see
Okay.
around the
What do I
splotches.
think the splotches are?
Give me an investigation check if you wish.
I can try. Provide myself guidance and see where we get to. Oh, don't have a clue.
Investigation wise, you have no clue, but as you get down close to them, sort of squat down to give them a bit of a better look, that smell of death emanates from them very strongly.
Is it like viscera?
Give me a medicine check.
I might be a bit better at that.
I would hope so.
Oh, terrible rolls.
Yeah, it's viscera. It's putrid remains of bodies. But looking at them, the scuff marks seem to suggest that on occasion, whatever lay in these areas kicked themselves upwards and stood up.
Oh, zombies.
Zombies way.
Check. Give me a perception check.
Right. Okay. Let's click on there. Perception. That. Oh dear.
Okay. Very quiet. Okay.
Very quiet. Can't see anything. Well, I'm going to wait for the party to reach me.
Okay.
And then I am going to stealth down this passage.
Before Jet goes, I'm going to whisper to him, remember to look out for those runes on the walls that we encountered before.
There are runes on the wall.
Runes. The walls have runes.
I shall try and keep a lookout for those. So, do you want me to do another stealth? Let's just find a stealth check. Oops, I should have done advantage there. Apologies. We'll take that roll, whatever it is.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Jet, as you get to here, you can see that there are several fire pits and a lit up room, and milling around the room appears to be a number of zombies. You can make out that there is a tent here and what appears to be a tent over here.
Okay. I see it. Yeah. I'll
How
crouch
big a
down.
number?
I crouch down, wait for the party to reach me, and then I'll signal for them to be quiet. And then, well, I think they can probably see what I can see anyway, with these zombies in this
I
room.
can't because there's no light.
Well, I describe what I can see. 2 tents, one at the front and one at the back, and there are zombies. Can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zombies I can see milling about around the tents.
Did you say there was lights near the tents? Said.
Yeah, there are fire pits.
Campfires, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they giving off light?
Yes, they are.
They are giving off light, yes.
I'm motioning back to Rage before he comes forward.
Jet, what's your current
It was 16 that I rolled.
16 on your stealth? Yep, got it.
I've joined Jet as well. Mine's 20. So.
Okay.
Zed, if there's light, if they're saying there's something in there and there's light, I will drop my torch at this corner. Or prop it up at this corner.
Okay. Yeah, there is light in this chamber ahead of you. You can see it. It's kind of just pooling out of the cave entrance. Just. Okay.
Can I just creep forward?
Yeah, creep forward.
Quietly.
Go for
it. To the edge.
Give me another stealth check.
Stealth check. Okay. I'm going to put my hood up for this one because I want the advantage.
Oh, nice.
I'm invisible.
Click on the stealth.
The only way to be invisible, truly invisible, is to be naked.
I took my clothes off.
Just remember, Kurgan's got shocking grasp.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make money? Or...
Horiston used shocking grasp to a very good, in a very
I think
good
you have
way.
a deterrent here, not to take your clothes
Yeah.
off.
I will.
To your left,
Yeah.
you watch as a zombie suddenly stops and crouches and goes, kind of turning its head around as it sniffs. Another one here stops and starts to, and then it swings and looks in your direction.
Oh,
and lets
because
out a low moan.
It wouldn't be on stealth, it'd be on, yeah.
Right. Well, I'm going to signal 6 to the party.
There is a slight waft of crab blood alcohol that drifts into the chamber. Roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
These drunken orcs. Half orcs.
No, not drunk, but they drank enough that they are giving off a
bit of a whiff.
A bit of a whiff.
Yes, and they don't need to see you, they can smell you.
Smells like a 2 o'clock bus.
So at the moment,
Kilgore burps loudly.
Right, so they don't know you're there, so everybody gets a surprise round because they haven't been able to see you. But once we get going, after the surprise round, they will know where you are.
It is like the corner of Morrison's car park, isn't it, a Friday night?
All right, are we ready? Ember, you're up. As this zombie stops and sniffs and lets out a low moan, you realise that there is a waft coming from around you of this alcohol-y kind of air from the indulgences of the crab blood. What do you want to do?
Get some zombies.
Go kill zombies.
So when Kurgan casts Fireball, it's going to be more effective from all the alcohol vapor in here.
Yeah. Sadly, he doesn't have shaped spell yet. Well, no, he doesn't have skilled spell, but he's not a wizard.
No. Best he can do is, if he had the Meta Magic, is guarantee a saving throw, but it's still going to hurt.
Yeah.
The best
Oh
bet
my
in
God,
Evan is
wait, that is
try
still-
to reduce collateral.
All right, your hand crossbow strikes the zombie. Roll your damage.
On an 8. Oh, okay.
They got 16.
Oh, Conniving Archmage. Okay.
Oh, you can see all them, can you?
I can see an initiative round, that's all.
Fine. Just hide a few things then. He should have been hidden. He's not hidden. There you go.
Before,
Shouldn't have been able to see him, but doesn't matter.
before I said that, I kind of gave away what I was
Oh,
planning
beautiful.
before I could see anything.
Oh, it's your stealth.
I shot it and then my stealth afterwards.
Okay, no problem. Kogan, you're up.
Sneak forward a bit so you can actually see. Tempted to move into a wall, right?
Ember, you've not blocked our way into the room, have you?
Me?
I can't see by the corner.
No, Jet's in front of me, so he's
cool.
blocking the way. Plus I'm small, you guys can just step over me.
Yeah, you should be able to just push through each other.
So they haven't seen us at the moment.
Nope.
What the hell? Might as well fireball. Before anybody gets in the room and he then has to hit them.
That's what Kurgan would do.
It is what Kogan would do.
Spell slot, place measured template.
Right, so when you place measure template, you'll find that you've got a circle with a temple that you need to place. Drop it down. As you move the circle around, it will target the creatures that are inside the zone, and then just go for it.
There will do.
Okay, roll the damage.
Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
I need to move forward into the room so I can see this, sorry. Oh, I can't.
Right. So.
It's like the theme song for What We Do in the Shadows. And you're dead, you're dead.
I've got no music.
I'll get combat music going in a second.
I'm hearing music anyway.
Okay. You bastard. Dead. 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 No, not dead. Okay. End your turn if you're done, unless you want to move.
Yes, he will move a bit. You can see that one's there at the bottom still there. Okay.
James Kurgan's actually going forward for once.
Can he warn people about what he can see?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll warn that there's a zombie to the left as you're coming in. So, and then
Okay.
when there's go.
All right. L'Oreal.
Seeing Kurgan rush forward.
Wait, doesn't the fireball stay there?
No, it disappears.
Move into the room. Is this a depression or a raised area?
It is a depression. It's a depression, yeah. So this is a gradual slope, this end.
Yep.
And over, and this is kind of easy steps, but this is a sort of a 10-foot drop.
Okay, thank you. I'll move up to engage this zombie. I will hit it with or try to hit it with a shocking grasp.
Okay.
Oh, bad roll, but zombie, so it might be okay. "13 lightning damage."
You didn't target it, did you?
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay. Okay. Still standing, but blooded.
Okay. And that will be the end of my turn for now.
Jet, you're up.
Okay. Just click on them. Right, we're gonna go for the one that is on L'Oreal. Just target. Okay. Oh, hang on. Can I? Well, I can see it because I can see it. So, let's go for the longbow. Okay. So,
Oh damn! I could have moved one more square actually. Sorry.
yeah, that's gonna. Oh, it says it hits, so that's okay.
Don't do a lot of dodging zombies.
Fairly stationary targets, aren't
Nice.
Nice damage.
Okay, we'll take that, and then we'll go for the second attack.
So did that actually take the 13 lightning damage as well as that then? Because it says bloodied now.
Yeah, I added the
It's bloody
13.
people.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. Yeah, it's still standing. Still fine.
Tough buggers.
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh.
Easter egg chicken.
Well, I'm going to re-roll that one.
Okay, reroll that one.
So let's click in. Okay, so roll 1d8.
Okay.
It's slightly better. And then I'm going to aim it 10.
Okay. Dead zombie.
Okay.
Rage, you're up.
Okay. Move forward. Oh. That's the... Okay. I'm gonna have to... 40 feet to there. And I will rage.
Rage.
Target that one.
Your javelin hits. What damage did you do? 9 points of damage.
And another 4 radiant.
13 damage. Okay. Zombie dies. Okay.
And I think that's me done.
All right. Give me rage. You're the furthest. Are you the furthest into the room? Yes. Give me a perception check with disadvantage, please. No. Okay. Sorry, I'm just procrastinating for a second. Okay. Okay. Calgar, you're up.
Okay. Six. I can get to that. Okay, the distant one. Not pinging, but yeah. Which is still alive. I shall launch a tirade of vicious mockery at it.
Your
Okay.
mother's alive.
You fiend. How dare you?
It's been a while since we've had vicious
I
mockery.
was going to say, what's happened to our random insult table?
I've got it. Have you not? Does it? Has it not popped
Hasn't
up?
appeared for us.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
I'd like to see things from your point of
Seems
view,
very
but I
Calgar.
can't get my head that far up my arse. However, it does succeed on its saving throw.
Sad times.
So,
It just didn't understand it, that's why.
Yeah.
Obviously, it can get its head that far up its ass.
Medistro, you're up.
Okay, here we go.
Being
Oh, I can
partially
see things.
decomposed has its advantages.
Yeah.
I think that's about right. Oh. Okay. Right, okay. See this one over here and the pure destruction that's been wrought at the entrance. I shall cast my sacred flame on it. And Kretsta Malfe.
Nice.
I'll live with that. And I will just move if I cast. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll move just down there. And my turn.
All right. From out of a burning tent steps a heavily armored individual. He furrows his brow, clasps something by his neck, and gestures. A pillar of fire descends from the sky.
Oh no.
Can Kurgan
Does-
counterspell
Yeah,
it?
I was about to say, does Kurgan have
Oh, does Kurgan have counterspell?
Yep.
All right, you want to counterspell it? What level are you counterspelling it at?
1,000.
Well, it's got to be third, because that's all
Okay.
you can cast up to.
So, yes, you can, as a reaction, cast counterspell. Now I've got to figure out how to do this. All right, I just need to find counterspell. 1 second.
something like probably a charisma ability check, isn't it? Versus the DC. I don't know what the DC
Right,
is.
so yeah, the
But-
DC equals 10 plus a spell's level. So let me just double check the spell level. Okay. Because I've got a template up at the moment, so if I click on the screen, it's going to drop the template down. Okay, the template is that. Okay, yeah, you may make a what did we say?
Counterspell.
Yeah, okay, just
So
drop counterspell.
target him and then hit counterspell, or
Yeah, target him and hit counterspell.
I really wanted to move to here.
Okay, so roll your spellcasting ability. Plus,
spell,
yeah.
cast spell.
So 1d20 plus your spellcasting ability.
Right, where do I find that?
should be able to double click on get your character sheet open, and then I guess it's the left hand one underneath charisma for Kurgan.
Yep.
So
Character sheet will be under the three weird people.
I've got the character sheet up.
Oh, fantastic.
That
well,
line along the top.
That's a
Yeah.
where your charisma.
Where it shows the stats.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
the left, there's a modifier, ability
Yeah.
modifier. Just click on that.
It's not just. Is it
There we go.
your spellcasting ability is what your ability modifier plus your proficiency?
So
Just proficiency.
on mine, on the spellbook tab, right in the bottom left corner, I've got my spell DC and then attack mod, which I presume is the
Yeah.
spell.
Attack mod includes your proficiency. I don't think ability.
Yeah, spellcasting ability. So it's literally just D20 plus your charisma bonus.
Ah, okay.
That and 20 plus 4. Right, okay.
Oh, it's a good roll.
I'll do it.
Beautiful.
I'd have to be a level 13 spell, so I'm guessing it's done.
You lucky bastard. You, Kurgan, do you have line of sight to him, vision-wise? Yes, you do. Okay, so as he steps round from this tent, sort of ash dropping off him, in gestures, holding out his symbol, and you watch as this build-up of fire above you begins, and Kurgan, you just cast counterspell, and you counterspell his flame strike.
What's the verbal component for that? Is it like "fuck your magic" or something?
Whatever he wants it to be. I'm just going to cast it over there for a second.
Do you know, Kath, Guy would never have done that.
I hope he rewatches this because you've rolled really good damage and you've done.
Just so you know, this is who was in target. Rage, L'Oreal, Kelgar, Medi, and I think Jet had it as well. Yeah. Everybody but Ember was going to get flame struck. Then.
Well, when I moved forward, I thought, right, fireball, everyone can move into the room. Nobody did. It's like, this is just asking for a fireball on us. I wasn't thinking flame strike.
Yeah,
as he then backs up and yells, "They have casters! Take them alive!"
Oh, piss off.
It's
all they ever say. They don't say anything else.
From
I'm a caster.
this tent at the back steps another fully armoured, and as he steps out, Rage, give me a perception check, please. Medi, give me a perception check.
Certainly. And can I just say, who had heat armour?
Heat metal.
Heat metal, yes.
Rage, no, you don't quite catch what he says. Medi, you hear him say "Nare," and as he says that, his long sword bursts into flame.
Nice. Take that fucker down.
I'll with a free action. Hopefully, I can just whisper that back and say he said "Nare," and that his sword burst into flame. Oh shit! It's coming towards me.
He dibs on his sword.
He comes in. He action surges, and then he targets Rage.
Oh.
Is Rage raging? I suppose it doesn't matter though with that sword.
Rage was raging, yeah.
First blow comes in.
I'm yelling timber.
Let's find out what this does.
God, he just sprinted across that bloody room, didn't he? And he's getting attacks in. Wow.
Hold on. Plus, I haven't finished yet. Plus 2d6.
Right, you're immune to
Further
fire.
So 14 damage in total, 7 fire, 7 magical slashing. I'm guessing it's not coming off your character sheet at the moment.
Well,
Three has.
three have, so the first 7, but the 7th fire I'm not immune to, so the 7.
You're not immune to magical damage, though, are you?
Actually, no.
Well, he's not immune to any damage, but he doesn't have resistance. No.
He's not resistant. Sorry, he's not resistant to magical damage, even if he's raging, right? Or are you resistant to all sources of slashing, piercing, bludgeoning?
Non-magical.
It's non-magical. Yeah.
He has already taken 3 damage though, so.
Yeah. Okay. Second strike. The second one, Rage, you hastily bring up your great sword, not great axe, not wanting to be hit by that sword again, and you manage to parry it.
It doesn't say non-magically, it just says you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Hold on, let's double check. Yes, whether it's magical or otherwise, they don't. So
Really?
you are resistant.
Wow.
You are resistant to any kind of bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's the other damages that I'm not.
Yeah,
unless-
so you'll take 3 points. So you'll take 7 points of
10
fire
10 total.
and 3 slashing. Yeah, 10
God.
total. The second one you
Right,
managed to
even I
block
thought.
away. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's amazing.
And this fighter just smirks. You're going down.
To Chinatown.
Just wait for Rage's turn.
Yeah.
I don't know, he's armoured.
He is armoured. Yeah, he's wearing. It's not plate armour, but he is wearing heavy armour. Okay, that is end of round 1. Round 2. Unfortunately, the fireball negated all of the main BBGs in this room's surprise. So had you not gone with fireball, you'd have probably managed to get round an entire round without them acting. But there we go. Ember, you're up.
BB? What do you mean? What do you mean BB?
Big bad.
BB. Big bad evil guy. BB.
Oh, right. Okay.
Big bad guy.
To be fair, Kurgan would have done that, and I think it was awesome.
He would have done it, yeah. Absolutely would have done that.
And zombies can be a pain in the ass if you don't take them down. So.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
When I'm looking at Kurgan's spells, it only shows for cantrips first and second level on the maps thing. So how do I see descriptions of the spells?
Go to spell book.
Yeah,
Yeah, looking at my spell book, I can see the list of them, but I can't see a description of them.
Click on the name. It opens up a menu. Don't click on the dice. So.
Ah, there we go. I've been right-clicking. Right.
Ah.
There you go. All right. What are you doing, Ember? Just going to hide some bodies just so that we don't get clustered.
Can't do what I want to do.
Do it anyway.
I can't move that far away.
What would Ember do?
Oh, hang on. I could. Move to here, and then I'll dash so I can move here. I'll jab this guy with my rapier.
Nice one.
Doink.
Nice one. You stab into him. He grunts and kind of looks over his shoulder. You're going down, little one.
Not before you, big ass.
Ooh, boom.
Drop the mic and walk off.
Does that get him with a vicious mockery?
Kagan, you're up.
Right. How many squares can he move? 1, 2.
I should be able to move 6 squares. 30 feet.
Right. He's going to move over here, so he's not clustered with everyone else. And target him with Scorching Ray.
That's a miss, I take it.
No, that's hit. Sorry, no, I was just looking at something that popped up. I don't understand why it popped up. So you hit, roll your damage.
Okay, so that's normal.
Okay.
And
You hit him.
Again, but not consume spell.
Second ray misses.
Okay, and then third one.
Third one misses.
Okay. And I can't see anything else. So, end turn.
Right, okay.
L'Oreala.
Am I correct in saying I can only see one zombie and these two armored humanoids? Humans, do I think?
Yep, that's all I can see.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and cast slow, but for some reason it's targeting friendlies as well. How would I de-target?
You should be able to shift click off the things you don't wish to target.
No, I can't. It's giving me an
What?
error at the top of the
I've
screen.
just got a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you have it's creatures of your choice. Got it? Yeah.
Yeah, so not
you
Ember.
choose them.
Is it a 40-foot cube?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And you can affect everything in that area.
Up to 6, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Wisdom saving throw, yeah?
But it's asking me for one.
Yeah, roll yours, but we'll ignore yours. Okay.
Doesn't
The
affect you, Dart, anyway. So
the fighter here passes. The zombie is slowed. The war priest passes.
damn it. Okay, it was worth a gamble.
It was absolutely worth a gamble.
And then I will reposition to make sure.
Do I have? Yes, I do. I have the slow ability that I can apply. Okay. Jet, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to target this person that cast that flame strike.
Okay, go for it.
So we're going to unleash an arrow. Okay.
Nice.
Your arrow hits. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay,
So we'll go for my second attack.
go for it.
Normal.
Once again, roll your damage.
Nice.
Nice. Not nice.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay. Use it if you've got it.
Let's click on. Okay, click on that. And use ability. So then we'll go for a third attack.
Oh, it had to happen.
Third attack.
Oh.
Arrow goes wide.
That's terrible. Okay, and the fourth attack.
Make up for it with a crit. Yeah.
And the final arrow also goes wide. He kind of deflects it
Yeah,
Off-
disappointing. Really,
off his of the sickle that he's carrying in his hand.
Okay, end my turn.
Okay. Rage, you're up.
Okay. Where was I? Okay, so let's see what we can do.
Hit, roll your damage. Nice.
Wow.
And
That's
second attack.
29.
As you hit him, he yells, "This one must go!"
That's what I was thinking.
Second attack.
Yep, second attack.
Not quite enough.
Second attack misses.
Right, okay. And with that, stay on move.
Doom, 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 doom.
Jet, is something shouting on your behind you or something?
It's the police outside his door again.
It probably is. Let me just turn the. Hold on.
Put the weapon down. Leave Jet alone.
He's got 7 police officers stood at his window, all yelling advice to him. No, go for the zombie! Go for the.
You were wrong for that last roll.
You done, Jet? You done, Rage?
Yeah, I've just ended turn.
Okay. The world around you slows to a halt. And I'm stuck. Hang on. What the fuck is happening? There you go.
It's a bad time when your
So
GM doesn't.
the Oracle server slowing down, is it? Or
Yeah. You're talking about the game we've all been slowed or the servers lagging?
No. You've all been.
Somebody's cast time stop or something.
I hope not.
Time stop's just gone off.
Okay.
Okay. Time stop has just gone off. And as that happens, at the very back of the room, you will see a figure appear.
We can get to fuck.
The figure gestures, casts a spell.
it's Ming the Merciless.
It is Ming the Merciless.
I can't see.
Gordon's alive.
He casts a spell on himself. Let's just.
Flame strikes himself.
Get a fireball.
Now, I just want to see if I've actually got a spell effect for this. Yes, I have.
Oh,
I can see what it says plus that. Wow.
That's the first one. So if I understand this right, Globe of Invulnerability doesn't stop him casting spells out, does it?
No.
Right, so that's the first one.
That is a lovely effect.
Yeah. Any spells
Then
of a
goes-
certain level hitting him.
Then goes the second spell for his second round of actions. What's he going to do? Yes, he's going to do that. Actually, he's going to move to there. He's then going to... Oh, no, he can't do that. No, he can't do that. Let me just come back again. I just realised he can't interact with somebody else because he cancels the time stop. So he's going to do that. Yeah, then he'll do that. Oh, no, he won't do identify. He'll do that.
Yeah, cast identify as a ritual and waste all the time.
And then last but not least, because I got 2 + 1.
2 PK.
He is going to
sake. Save the casters.
Now, MacArthur.
Yeah. Look! Pew, pew! They made me come with them.
Okay, and then he's going to do that on himself. Don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't do that. Right, so he's going to cast that on himself.
How many actions has he got?
3 at the moment.
Because of the time stuff.
Yeah, time stuck.
And then he's going to do that on himself.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so that's his action, and then he's going to casually move over to here. So that's his 3 rounds of actions. As the world just literally everything, you're just in the middle. Rage is pulling his axe back from his backswing, and everything just seems to go really slow. And you notice flickering very quickly in the distance a figure. It just seems to be casting and gesturing loads of spells. So he is on the board. Kelgar, you're up.
Okay.
I think we need to pull back.
Why pull back?
Right, targeting this guy up here. I'm going to move my hex onto him. Or cast hex, rather.
Nice. You hex the fighter.
And then I'm going to move.
Survive. That's the question.
4 to there.
You're going to jump down, are you?
Oh, is that a pit, is it?
Yeah, it's a pit. 10. It's actually. Where did you? Which square did you jump down from? Where I just
probably just below where, yeah, about there.
Okay, so just give me an acrobatics check.
Sure thing.
Don't roll less than 5. Yeah, it's only sort of 4 or 5 feet there, so you managed to kind of jump yourself down, but call it difficult terrain. So just reducing your
Okay. So I think I've used 4 squares, so that's
Yeah.
presumably my move used then.
Yeah.
Effectively.
You've got 1 square. You've got 5 foot left of movement from where were you there? Sorry, were you there? All there.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 30 to there. That's your movement gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, and then I'm going to follow up with Eldritch Blast on that guy.
Okay. Such a shame that the fire shield has overridden the globe of invulnerability.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
14 on AC.
Can you just clear the spell effect, or at least the image of it, or is it linked to the?
No, it's linked to the spell.
It's 14 a miss, I presume.
You could
Yes,
just put
yes,
the fire up first and then the other one.
You've still got a zombie there, remember?
Second one is a hit. Roll your damage. Nice. He screams in pain.
Beautiful.
But he's still standing.
I'm a caster.
Still standing.
See?
Yes, and just to put my point forward, I'm going to cast something exciting.
Arms of Hador!
Arms of Hador! I'm a caster! Blah.
Arms of Hodor.
Hodor!
You see the meme about changing spell effects, and the skeleton, you cast Toll the Dead on him and he has to pay you your level in gold.
Yeah.
Flaming Sphere.
The question is, do I drop it at the zombie to kill it, or do I drop it on the other dude?
Ping where you want it to go.
I can't, I've got a target on me now.
Okay.
I'm just going to drop it at the zombie.
Yeah, drop it there. Yeah, go for it. Oh, okay. I think you have access to that token, don't you, Mehdi?
I should have, I think. Should I try and move it now?
Yeah. No, yeah, you do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so the zombie's still up. Can you move it as well as attack when you drop it?
No, apparently not.
Okay, so
Just
it would
one
still be-
attack and then move across to.
Oh, okay. So you can.
I attacked, sorry, on the zombie, yes, and then I moved
Yeah.
it to the other dude, but I can't attack.
Wait.
I thought it was the bonus action as part of the move. You ram it into someone.
Yeah. So you wouldn't be able to drop it on top of him, and it affect him. So you'd have to drop it here and move it into him.
Right, gotcha.
Or I undo it and then you just drop it and move it into the bad guy. It's up to you. Your call.
No, assume I've done that then in that case.
Okay. No worries. Okay.
And oh god, that's one. Don't like it. Do you know what? I'm going to stick where I am. I'm not got a bonus action, so no, I'll leave it there. I'm not going to move.
Okay. No worries. End your turn. He looks over at Rage and just says, "Be gone."
Oh, you can get to fuck as well, can't you?
Can you make a saving throw, please?
Rage says, nah.
Unless
my charisma. I'm giving him points here.
Oh dear.
Don't get inspiration.
Yes, I've also got fanatical focus if I.
Oh, that's true, yeah. The rage, yeah, you do.
what fanatical focus gives you. Oh, look at you jammy git. You succeed.
Fuck you.
So you're not begonned. Okay.
Where would he be gone to?
Banishment to another plane.
Yep.
Oh shit! I thought we were out of the room.
Yeah, I guessed what it was. I'm taking a chance here. I thought of counter-spelling it, but what I've got in mind, I wouldn't have been able to.
At the moment, I'm counting a 5th level spell to start with. Then we've had a 9th level spell. Yeah.
Away.
Did you honestly think you were going to be able to walk into Mordor?
Yeah, we got a ring and everything.
And then he's just going to target himself with a bonus action.
With a banishment and go, fuck this.
Yeah, having seen that, he's like, actually, maybe I better leave.
This guy's got wood.
And cast Healing Word on himself for 8 points back. Oh, I think I've just healed Rage by accident.
You did. I'll take it.
Fine.
Right, undo that, you bastard.
I think since he's eaten and casted 2 proper spells in a turn, we can have that healing.
Did it actually heal you, Rage?
I don't think it did.
No, for some reason my damage.
You just took 16 off me, which weren't there before. So I need to go back to 55.
See, he's sneakily killing you bit by bit without you noticing.
Okay, and then he's going to move backwards.
Oh.
To there. That is his go. The veteran. Bonus action. Second wind. Boom. So he regains that many hit points back. He turns. As he does so, in a fluid motion, he pulls out his short sword and he just unleashes on both of you. He starts with Ember with a long sword attack from his flaming sword. Do you have a reaction you can make? I guess it's uncanny dodge, right? So you will take half of this, Ember. Oh, you jammy git. Wait a minute, I haven't finished yet. So you will take, because again, I don't think it's applied to you. You will take 3 points of fire damage and 2 points of slashing damage. Second attack, longsword. He then reverses the blade and swipes across Rage. and misses. And as he slices across rage, one second, 3. And then as he slices across rage, he jabs into Ember's gut with his short sword.
Kelgar, seeing him swing for Ember, speaks some choice words, fashions them into barbs of silver, and makes him re-roll his d20 and take the lower value, please.
Okay, no problem. He rolled a 1 and a 2.
Very nice, Cal. Very nice.
He misses. At that point, he goes, "For the masters, I sacrifice myself."
Blows up.
No.
A little counter appears above his head.
Sphere, right, 1 second. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity save. Okay. 5, 10. He moves to there, targets rage, and goes for a slam. Oops. I rolled with disadvantage, ignore that. Which was the first dice. The first dice was a natural 20. So natural 20, 22 to hit. So that's going to do... Oh, you got any reaction there, Mr. Roddy? Because I broke this by doing it wrong.
No.
Okay, rolls on a roll. 1d6 plus 7. No, that's not right. You will take 4 points of damage, please.
That 5 damage you took off me, was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
from the first attack against me?
That included the uncanny dodge, yes.
Okay.
It would have been 10 points of damage. Top of the round, Ember, round 3.
For reference, the silvery barb's advantage I'm conferring on Jet.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
So
How
Jet has
fast
advantage.
can the zombie move, by the way?
20 foot.
Well, it can't get any move 10 foot.
Oh.
Because it's slowed.
Oh.
All right, yeah, so undo that damage, Rage.
Yes, my slow wasn't pointless.
How much was it?
He's gone. Rage is gone.
It was 8, so undo that. 4 damage. I'll give him 4 back.
You've damaged him since walked off.
Yeah, he's walked off in a fit. Okay.
Does that mean you're still in range of my fireball? No, you're not, are you? You just don't think.
Ember, you're up.
No, he's not. I'll target the veteran dude.
Okay, target the veteran. Seven damage. How do you want to do that, Jet? Ember, how do you want to do that?
Let's see. I will just say to him, told you you're going down first, and then jab him right through the heart with my rapier.
Okay. As you jab him through the heart, he just goes, "Masters, I fail," and collapses to the ground. There is a faint smell of fish about him.
Oh, control again.
Anything else, Ember?
I will wait. Is Rage still got a light on him?
No, he's put it on the floor. The chamber is. The chamber
You
is.
don't need light. Yeah, there's plenty of light around.
It's a big burning sphere as well. Huh?
Yeah. Does that give off light?
Oh yeah.
It does give off light. I don't know if I've programmed it to give off light.
Move over here and then stealth.
Is it 20 by 20?
I don't think it is. I think it's 10 by 10. I might be wrong. She shakes.
20 by 20.
Oh, is it right?
Now the terrible roll.
I was hoping, Ember, you're gonna hamstring him, and then when he fell to the floor, stab him through the eye.
Okay.
That'll be attacks.
All right. Anything else, Ember?
No, sorry, I'm finished.
Kurgan.
Yeah, let's see if I can figure out how to do this. I'm going to twin spell. Yeah, you would like to use magic twin spell. Use ability. And cast haste. On rage. If I can get this to work.
Oh, look at this.
How do I get it on both
Oh,
of them?
behave.
All right. This triggers at the end of the spell going off, though. So there is a chance that he'll fail his concentration check and drop it straight away.
I'm hoping guys watching.
All right. Who are you casting haste on?
On rage and ember.
Okay. Have you targeted both of them?
I'm trying to.
Hold down shift, isn't it?
Shift. Oh, shift. I think. Yeah, shift to target the second target, and then cast the spell.
Cast. I may have screwed it up by already casting it.
All right, no worries. You've cast a spell. There's no saving throw because I guess they're not going to resist it. So bear with me 1 second. Let me apply haste to both of them because I think I've got an ability for that. EFG, haste, yeah. And haste. All right, there you go.
Seems to have worked. Bullet.
Beautiful. Okay. However, you are catapulted 10 foot in the air as your wild magic surges around you and drops you. You will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you crash in a heap on the floor.
Okay. How do I apply that?
So I'll apply it. That will unfortunately trigger a concentration check. Could you make a concentration check, please? And you succeed, you jammy git. That would have been so funny if... Well, it wouldn't have been funny, but it would have been funny, I guess.
At least you got a tree.
Ember, rage, the world around you seems to slow and kind of concatenate down as this magic energy surges through you, and you seem to be moving almost twice the speed of anybody around you.
Cool. Move.
So
over here.
Note it's the attack action, which is one weapon attack only, so you can't use. So you don't get double the attacks. You only get one extra attack.
3 attacks instead.
Three attacks. Yeah.
You'll get an extra attack. You'll get a bonus to your AC, and you can move.
Yeah.
But hopefully, so the idea is basically
I can move a long way.
Get the caster.
Yeah.
Is the idea.
Yeah. Which one?
The one that's in his globe of invulnerability that we can't touch.
Yeah.
Because the other one we can target at least, and that's my go then.
Has anybody got protection from elements?
I can only cast one spell.
Loyola, you're up.
So I cast it twice. So,
that's a really good. That's a really clever, inventive use of Kurgan's abilities. I suspect that's why he's got haste, right? Haste and twin spell.
I would hope so. There's not many other spells he's got that he can twin.
Move to here. Yeah, that's the extent of my movement without using an additional action. That's not ideal. What is this chap wearing armor-wise? Does it look like?
Plate mail, he said, wasn't it?
It's not plate mail. It is
something and a shield, obviously, but scale or
It is. I don't know where his armor class is coming from. Oh, I do. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't. He's just wearing just plain scale mail armor. A sickle in one hand, no shield. Although the icon has a shield, he doesn't seem to have a shield in his hand.
All right. Okay. Not that it matters for what I'm actually going to do, but just for future reference. It's very. I find it very difficult to read spells in Foundry, so I'm going to read it outside of it. I am going to cast Command on this fellow. Obviously not the guy behind the multiple barriers of magical protection and doom.
Okay.
I will command him to approach me.
Okay.
If it works. Probably not.
No, he makes his saving throw.
Yeah, I thought he might.
He smiles. He says, I think not. If I wish to approach you, I will do so under my own steam. Or fuck off, no. If I strictly stick to the 6 words, fuck off, no. Otherwise, if I kind of be a bit artistic, that's what he would say.
He can be as artistic as he wants.
I know. Jet, you're up.
Okay.
You have advantage on your first attack, I believe. It's not the entire round. Is it just the first attack or?
First attack.
Yeah, first attack.
Okay. Longbow then.
I have to admit, I should have cast haste on Jet. I forgot about Jet's having 2 attacks as well.
Okay.
You hit, roll your damage.
Oh.
Good with Ember though, because it gives her a second chance of getting a sneak attack if her
I'm
first attack misses.
I'm going to re-roll that. I'm going to
You
re-roll.
can only use sneak attack once though.
Yeah, no, but
But if you miss on your
attack,
attack,
you get a second attack and you get a second chance of sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Right, re-roll.
I'm going to re-roll that too.
An 8, so it takes an extra 6 damage.
Okay, and then my second attack.
Yep.
I click on that. Then normal attack this one.
Are you still at? Oh, you're just at long range. You're just at short range. Damn it.
Oh.
Second arrow slams into the wall near him. He kind of, it's almost like he gestures and the arrow just kind of slightly deviates and hits the wall.
The swine. Right, okay, so I end my turn there.
Rage, you're up.
Fuck.
There's a zombie in your way.
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem.
No, it's not, but it just consumes actions.
what you do is, as you go past the zombie, you pick him up and hit him into the caster. So he's taking the burning damage and bludgeoning damage.
I'm assuming.
Take an attack opportunity and move forward.
The guy that cast all the spells went over there, didn't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll be going straight for him.
Yeah, we can break
go.
his concentration. Not all those things should drop.
10, 20.
That's a point.
30, 40, 50. Oh, he's there. I've got room to spare. Where's his actual thingy? So if I move to there.
Yep, you're inside the globe, and yep.
Okay, and I'm going to have to have a go at him.
Okay.
Right. We will swing harder. We will reckless.
Go for it.
We will get hit if I hit him. Well, just by being there, probably. But here we go.
Oh, beautiful.
This could be
Crit. Roll your damage. Okay. Right. Wait a second.
Just check that because it shouldn't be 34. It's adding extra on, is it?
Go to an
Should
extra
be crit.
12. Where's
Yeah,
that 12 come?
I
Oh, okay. 12 plus 12. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So
Oh, 12 is 12's right because it's a D12.
Six.
No, it's right. It's right.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's working now. We fixed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
34 points. Wait a second. As you hit him, flames wrap around you for 8 points of fire damage.
So right, you can have 14 points of radiant as well from the Divine Fury.
No worries.
8 points, do you say?
Yep.
Second attack.
think he's dead.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's not. Hold on. Something's gone horrendously wrong. So 34 points of damage plus 14 is 48. Nobody else has hit him yet, have they?
No.
Right. So, yeah, for some reason it's gone horrendously wrong.
I wouldn't expect him to be dead yet. 48.
I was like, have you just literally one-shot this guy?
Yeah.
No, I'd be very surprised. I think I must have just overwritten his hit points by accident. Okay. That's where he is. Second attack.
Okay. Second attack.
Did he make his concentration?
Oh, yes.
What's the DC going to be?
I don't know. It's a lot.
Half the damage, I'm presuming?
Oh, he failed. Yeah, he's failed his concentration. So his globe of invulnerability has dropped.
So did it get that off before?
That's the fire shield that does you
Globe of invulnerability has dropped.
Yeah, fire shield.
Fire shield is not concentration.
Is it not? Right, okay.
No.
Yeah, you can only have one spell concentration.
Just give me 1 second because I need to turn it off slightly differently. Yeah, you can only have one concentration, which is why I was umming and ahhing about what he was going to do. Global invulnerability.
Yeah, I didn't know which one was concentration.
Okay, that's
I didn't.
You've destroyed the good effect and left the crap on.
Second attack, go for it. Second attack hits for a further 18 points of damage.
And the third attack. Hang on.
Mr. Beasley.
Hang on, no. I can make a melee weapon attack after this I'll get a bonus action as well.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
The critical on the Great Weapon Master. So this is my third attack.
Yeah.
Did I just roll the damage for that?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Right, okay.
Oh, wait a second. I didn't roll my damage back.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. 19 is going to hit anyway, so you'll take a further 12 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
This is going to be a race to 0, isn't it?
Not really.
Who's going to win?
No.
25.
Oh my god.
What was it? And how much was that? Did you say 9 damage?
12 damage.
12 fight, so I'm done. Oh, fucking hell.
And then the next one that you hit him with is another 11 damage.
And then I need to roll. That didn't give me the thingy for damage there. 11 damage, you say?
Yeah, and you rolled 25 points of damage on him.
Are you still taking resistance from
Not from
this
fire,
fire
no.
damage?
Not from fire, no, I can't.
No,
And now the bonus action.
Now your bonus action, yeah.
You're going to fuck me up here.
So that was your bonus action, wasn't it?
No, I get 3 attacks, and then my bonus action is...
3 attacks plus bonus action, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he hasted.
She's hasted.
Oh, yeah, wow, holy crap.
Misses.
Oh.
Damn it.
Well, that's a good thing.
Not really.
Plus side, you presumably don't get burnt.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's a good thing.
No,
Do you only
well,
get burnt when you hit him?
Yeah.
On the
Hold
good
on.
side,
Hold on. Hits you with a melee attack, yes. Yeah, you've got to be hit with a melee attack,
Yeah.
so absolutely.
yeah, on the good side, we can now hit him as well with magic, where we couldn't before.
Yeah, he's
Correct.
going next.
All right. Are you done, Rage?
And then Rage explodes.
Nearly by the looks of him. with
You could
being
move over to
bloodied.
the.
That was 55 feet, wasn't it? I'm gonna have to time down here. If I get taken out, I get taken out. Yeah. Actually, that bonus. Can I use my inspiration on that bonus action?
Sure.
No, it doesn't matter. Right.
Okay.
I'll stay here.
Okay. He snarls. You're a tough one. But maybe not as tough as you think.
Oh,
Oops. Doesn't look good.
Bonus action, Misty Step.
oh.
Then, main action. Oh, he can't do it though, can he? Because it's a second level spell. Bastard. All right, let's me undo that. 1 second. Let me undo that. I'm not used to playing. I don't play many casters, so I forget about the. Right. Okay.
Keep your finger on the piece.
Yeah. Instead, what he's going to do is he's going to cast Banishment on Rage Game. Rage, make a Charisma saving throw, please.
It's just all kinds of wrong. Actually, I'm safe. I won't die. If I go away at banishment, I'm fine. I've done my bit.
Yeah.
So
Provided we win,
I'd
you'll
like
come
to
back.
fail. I'd like to fail
Hang on,
this, and I'll
unless
just
you
come
go to
back in when you killed him.
Unless you go to a plane of fire.
It's a safe plane, isn't it? Fortunately.
Oh dear.
Hang on,
That's a
no,
foul.
I will use my fanatical focus reroll,
Okay.
which allows you. Was it a charisma save? Did you say?
Charisma save, yeah. It's nice that you can use it once per rage.
Mm.
No.
Can I give Rage my inspiration?
Oh, I was going to say the same.
I don't think you can you?
No, inspiration is only for you. Let's have a look. Have I got?
Can I give Rage a little sad wave?
You can give Rage a little sad wave as he is banished. He does have a temporary effect banishment on him, which I don't know what that's going to do. Right, so Rage, you appear in a strange grey area with
It's a reception for a dentist or something.
That's the doctors. They're going to treat you, then you come back and carry on.
It's a lift playing music that you hate.
Oh,
Then he is going to move.
2-1.
Okay, he's doing one. Yeah. Right. I thought you were going to take him down. But part of me was like, you're going to take him down really, really quickly. And in a funny way, I'd be disappointed because in one way, it's awesome that you could take him down so quick. And in another way, from a DM's point of view, it'd be quite disappointing because it's a BBG. And if you take it down in 2 rounds, one round of hits, it's from a DM's point of view, it's disappointing.
It's not showing his potential.
Correct. The threat, dissipates.
Oh no, the threat was always there.
Keldar, you're up.
Okay.
Fortunate. I mean, what I didn't do is I just took the stock Archmage, so I didn't play with his spells. So he didn't have things like Meteor Strike at 9th level because that would TPK the party.
Yeah.
So,
I literally wouldn't have been able to cast any 3rd level spells, just saving them for counter spells.
yeah.
Transferring the hex over to the Archmage.
Okay.
And since he no longer has a globe of invulnerability on him, I shall send some Eldritch Blasts his way.
Counterspell.
He counterspells the Eldritch Blast, does he?
Correct.
Okay.
How about the second one?
No, we counterspells Eldritch Blast, so it will stop both. Stop both.
Or do you mean the second one when you go and cast Eldritch Blast on him?
That has used his reaction, but he is a little bit rough, and he probably can't take 2 counter spells and 2 Eldritch Blast and a Hex. So, yeah, he's counterspelled it. Anything else, Kelgar?
No, that's all my actions done.
Ministra, you're up.
I'm going to do my Wrecking Ball onto him.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
I just had you kind of like semi-nude swinging on like a giant.
That's right.
He has disadvantage on that dex saving throw, by the way, from the slow.
It's not attacking. Why is it not attacking? It's dex.
It doesn't really matter with whether he has disadvantage or not. He's failed his dex saving throw. So he's going to take, what is it, 2d8 plus...
I'm scrolling up rapidly.
Uh, 2d8 plus 2d6.
Oh, sorry, thank you. So 2d8 plus 2d6.
No, 2d6. Cat. Oh, that's a pretty pussy cat. 7 damage. So he's taking to 0, but he's going to do this. Bear with me a second.
It's going to rise because I didn't get enough damage.
Indeed, it does. As your fire flaming sphere hits it, the creature sort of shrivels a little bit, falls to the ground, and then pushes itself back up.
Right, that's fine. I shall move.
How are we doing on time, everybody? It's getting late. But I think there's maybe 2 more rounds in it.
Ooh.
That's better. And I shall cast my Eldritch Blast, and this time with a pleading look in my eyes, I shall stare upwards, and I shall call down to my mistress and say, "Mistress, help me, Celesti and Spiritu." and she says, "Bagger off."
You got any inspiration?
Yeah, I will inspiration that actually. Yes, thank you.
Go for it.
And redo it.
Come on.
Oh,
that will hit. Roll your damage. Again, that's not working. That's turned off. Okay. It makes his saving throw for banishment.
We'll do it again. Again, I'll say, "Thank you, Mistress, Celestian Spirit."
No problem.
Oh!
Yeah, 20. Get in. Roll, roll your damage.
Oof. Good hit.
Whoa.
Still going. Still standing. And succeeds his concentration.
No! Oh, that's all. Oh, hang on. Is that all I've got? No, I used my bonus action to move the sphere, didn't I? So, yeah, that's all I've got.
Right. As your second blast, you channel the power of your patron into your second blast. For a brief second, you find yourself in a completely different location. And my light's gone off, so I can't actually read what I need to read to you. Bear with me a second while I turn my light back on. Right. In front of you, you appear in a sort of flat plane, a pale glow in the far distance. Descending down in front of you is a familiar diva. Her pale white skin turns pale red, then deeper to a crimson. Freely flowing from her eyes appears to be blood. The diva looks you in the eyes. They fall one by one, souls lost to the ancient creation, and it was at your hand. My mistress will sever her ties with you unless you put right what you have undone. Then, without waiting for your response, in an almost dismissive manner, the diva turns, takes 2 steps forwards, unfurls its now bright crimson red wings, and launches itself into the sky. And suddenly you appear to see your eldritch blast slam into the wizard ahead of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I can write that out later and let you. I'll post it to your stuff. Okay, so the War Priest. What's he going to do? Okay, so I think the War Priest is going to get angry. He's going to get really angry. Really, really angry. What would the War Priest do? What would the War Priest do? Eh? Tell me that.
You go, all right, mate, game's up, sorry.
No, he would probably do this. Utters a spell. Around him, ignore that. You see strange black skull-like creatures swirl and kind of amorphous around him. They do look like sperm. Well spotted. And then
Try not to get impregnated by them.
Black
5,
jizz.
10, 15. He's going to move to there.
What's he trying to do to me?
Impregnate you.
There. What was it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That is a nice effect, though.
He's going to move to there. I don't know why the other one is kind of under. Oh, I do know why that is. Okay. And that is his action, I think. I just need to get rid of that particular token because, shouldn't be there.
Tidy up the board.
There we go. Okay. Narcissistic zombie is still alive. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't believe it either.
Lumbers, this way goes for you. Needless to say, the War Priest has excluded all of what it deems to be his allies. That does include the zombie.
It never liked the zombie though.
No, the zombie. It's slow, so I guess it's attacking with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Don't know. 2 ticks.
Oh no, it can only take
take one action.
An action or a bonus action, right? That's all it can do. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's its go. Top of the round, round 4, Ember. Now I feel like the battle has lasted long enough, so I'm satisfied if you kill my BBGs now.
Remember, you're hasted. So
I remember, yeah.
you can move further.
Go and kill, yeah.
What is this thing round the War Priest anyway?
You do not know.
I've seen similar before.
Yeah, I think I know what it is, but I'm not sure.
The Chaos Warrior, or whatever he was called, the Chaos Priest.
Chaos Priest, yes, he
Death
did.
Priest, wasn't he, or something?
Death Priest, yes, he did.
That was it.
Remember, you're running past that zombie, you might get an attack of opportunity.
No, you won't because you can't take reactions.
That's right, slowed. Yeah, sorry.
I can move there.
Yep.
And you've got 2 attacks because you've got a bonus attack because of haste. So you could use both targets or 2 attacks on one.
Yeah, so you could move to there. You can use your bonus. You can use your bonus action to hide from the big boss, I suppose.
I don't. It's too far from my crossbow.
You not got a sharp bow?
I think it's longbow or short bow.
Yeah, I got a short bow. I can shoot with my short bow.
What were you using in your hand beforehand?
My rapier.
Okay. So are you going to drop your rapier, draw your bow, and shoot it? Or are you going to sheath your rapier, draw your bow, and then you would still be able to shoot it, quite frankly, because you've got your extra attack action.
But you can only shoot once.
I was going to switch to my bow while I was running across the field.
Right, so you'll have to drop your rapier then.
I thought you get a bonus. I thought you can.
So you get a free interact with object as part of a move action, but you already have a rapier in your hand. So you can use your, if you're going to grab your bow off your back to then utilize that, you're going to have to do something with your rapier. So you don't have then a free hand in order to.
One action to sheath it, and the other action to draw.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely. Yeah. So you can get a shot in. You just won't be able to get 2 shots in unless you drop your rapier.
Could you draw the short bow and then keep the rapier in your hand and then drop the rapier here to use 2 hands to?
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, you've got a dagger. Haven't you? You've got a dagger, and
yeah,
the vast majority of your will go back and pick your rapier up if we live. The big part of your damage comes from sneak attack, not from the actual weapon.
Yeah, so I'd have to hide. There's no cover. Yeah, all right, I'll hide here then.
With the bonus action.
Yeah.
And then use free action to use the bow. And then use 2 actions to shoot.
Yeah.
In order to shoot him, though, you're going to have to step out from your hiding place. Because rage, yes. Because you're behind a rock at the moment. The only way you can hide is to go behind a rock and hide from him. So in order to shoot him, you'll have to step out from that hiding place and be in plain sight of him.
Oh, that would mean I can't use my sneak attack.
It means you can't sneak attack him, correct. Because rage isn't there, remember. Rage is in a different plane.
Yeah. So I could have just used I could have just dashed to get closer to him and then just shoot him with my crossbow instead.
Correct, yeah.
Because the stealth wasn't really going to work.
Actually, you could use your bonus action rather than to hide to dash to get up to. Can you get up to him there? At 50 foot movement? Could you move twice the speed because of haste?
I can only move 25 feet.
No, but you hasted that, aren't you?
Yeah, I've already moved 50 feet. Back.
Oh, it's because it's little.
So you could dash to get closer and then just shoot twice with your crossbow.
Yeah.
You could just. Can you shoot twice with a crossbow?
Dash gives you additional movement equal to your increased speed.
Yeah. So you've got with.
Oh, I can get with him.
You can get next to him.
Oh, okay.
You can get next to him and melee him.
So actually, so your dash action gives you with haste gives you 100 foot of movement.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Barry Allen.
Yeah, so it's your movement to the corner, it's your bonus action to dash to get to him, and then you've got your 2 attacks with your rapier, which you will get sneak attack with because you're swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Good call.
Because does haste doubles the move, right? Let's just get this right. Haste doubles the move.
Doubles your speed, and then you
doubles
basically move your speed twice.
And dash and move speed twice. So if you're 25 foot, you go to 50 foot, you go to 100 foot. Yeah, on a dash. So that's fine. Right? That you can get there. And you can get sneak attack because he's on his own.
So shiv the fucker up.
Properly.
Okay. Your first attack misses.
Use your inspiration, mate.
If you've got
I
inspiration.
I'll use my inspiration.
Use your inspiration. Go for it.
If this misses, I've got major deja vu, by the way. Good, I haven't.
It hits. Roll your damage.
Oh.
Sorry, sneak
No,
attacks the damage.
every little
The
thing
sneak
helps.
attack.
Yeah.
That's better.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay.
He will die, but you will also take 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. Wait, was I supposed to keep him alive so we could interrogate him?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me use spare the dying on him.
Yeah.
It's an
Now
option.
the idea was hasting you so that we could kill these.
Okay, Ember, I think that's you out of actions. Yeah? Kurgan. Rage. You appear out of the lift playing strange lift music. And actually it has dropped banishment because the creature's died.
Oh, I thought it was banished forever.
So there you go. No, it's not that lethal.
Green Barbarian re-enters the fight.
Kurgan, you're up.
Free my bird. You're low in health.
As the mage goes down, you hear the priest go, No, this cannot be. Are we forsaken?
Yes.
If you mean fucked, yes.
Guys are just absolute animals.
So yeah, I'm wondering whether to cast my last second level spell. I've gone through all the third levels, or just cast Chaos Bolt, Scorching Ray or Chaos Bolt.
They've got fire pits down there, so we can take a long rest.
Don't think he's got any fire protection up, has he? Yeah, I'm gonna do Scorching Ray on him.
I hope Lenith wasn't in that tent also with the when you got the fireball.
Yeah.
It's fireproof, don't worry.
Well, no, the tent is smouldering now.
Smouldering's fine.
So,
It's ash that we're worried about.
Yeah. So, the first ray misses. Second ray.
do you use inspiration on the whole spell or just on each ray?
On each roll, isn't it?
Each
Each
roll,
roll,
yeah.
right.
It's one roll, yeah.
Okay, so I'll leave it for now because I might miss again. And Scorching Ray. I'll consume.
Nice.
Anybody else getting
Beautiful.
That's made up for it.
Roll your damage. So click on critical damage this time.
Yeah.
Then roll all the d6.
This is going to hurt. 21 points of damage as the ray slams into the priest. He shrieks, his cloak setting on fire.
You really only 2d6?
Stamps out. Yeah, unfortunately.
But he's got one more shot though, hasn't he?
Unfortunate.
One more shot. Yes, you've done maximum damage. You've done 2d6
right.
plus
Okay.
12 plus 1. So
I was misreading that. It like edged over to the other line, so I was like 2d6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2.
Inspiration on this one then. So,
yeah, okay. Yeah, it looked. I read the same as you, Kel. It looked like it was plus 1 plus 2, and then I realised what it was. Sadly, it goes even more awry.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anything else, or are you done?
That's a point. He's got the Metamagic Quicken spell. Does that turn any spell into a bonus action?
Correct.
It does, but you
Does
didn't
it still
give
have
your
to be Would it still
Could bite
have to
you
be a
in the
cantrip?
arse.
When you cast a spell that is casting time with one action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting, but it would still have to be a cantrip because I've cast a second level spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought so.
Is anybody else getting the problem with the
Yeah, no, that's
spell
weird.
thing, circle flickering?
Yeah, it does flicker. It's as the animation ends, there's a brief flicker, and then it starts the animation again.
Okay, so it's not just me then.
It's not just you, Dart, no.
There you go, L'Oreal. You can finish him off.
Finish him.
We'll see. Gritting my teeth, I step forward.
Ooh, all right.
If I can move, I can't move for some reason.
Can you not?
No, that's because I'm on the measuring tool. So no.
There you go.
No
Okay.
wonder.
All right. As you step forward, you are battered by these spirit guardians. Could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
I can try.
12. You will fail, so you will take.
Gonna add 2d4 to that.
Okay, 18. Okay, yep. So that will be a success. You will still take. Let's have a look. You'll still take 7 points of necrotic damage,
Okay, yeah.
and your speed is halved as you enter into that area.
Is that including if I save?
Correct. Yeah.
That's fine. Why have I got a Constitution saving throw now?
Concentration save. Do you have a spell?
I do, yes.
Okay.
It's the slow, still in effect, but that's fine.
Oh, the slow would have dropped. Oh no, the zombie's still up, isn't it?
Zombie's still up. He's still
Yes.
fighting on there.
It's still going on. Okay.
It's like mecha zombie.
Do your worst, Miss L'Oreal.
Reach out with a shocking grasp.
You reach out and touch him.
Advantage because he's wearing metal armor.
He's not wearing any armor.
You said he was wearing scale mail.
Oh yeah, I did. I did. You're right. I said he was wearing scale mail. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. No reaction. Hit. Roll your damage.
9 lightning damage. Can't take
9
reactions,
lightning. Can't take reactions. No problem.
which is good. And then I'm going to
Run away!
summon in a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where would you like it?
Behind him.
Can you do that? Can you do that though?
Bonus
Shocking grasp is spiritual weapon's a second level spell though.
Yeah, shocking grasp
grasp
is...
the cantrip.
Didn't think you could do that. I thought you had to limit your.
Yeah, shocking grasp's cantrip, so yes, you can. It's a cantrip and a spell as a bonus action. One or the other has to.
Any spell at any level as a bonus action.
It's a level 0 spell.
Yeah.
And
Because
spiritual weapon is a
the other
bonus
one's cantrip. You can't cast 2 spells that are
Got
above
it.
cantrip level.
Yeah, no, got it. Yeah.
I don't know if that hits or not.
Spiritual weapon doesn't benefit from advantage, does it?
No.
Nope, I haven't rolled with advantage.
Nope, you missed.
No, just thinking like the positioning of it precludes somebody else standing in that space like Rage.
I'm gonna re-roll that with inspiration. Why not?
Okay.
We're in the end game now, so
You are
In
in
the
the
end
game,
game.
indeed.
for some reason I can't do it from there. Give me a sec. I will have to go into my character sheet, I think.
If we win this fight, I want Zed to say, and you killed Julineth.
Roll your damage.
Was she like in the tent which got roasted with a fireball?
Okay, minimum damage.
5 damage. Okay, every little counts.
Um,
Anything else?
So my speed's definitely halved, yes?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm done.
Okay.
Hey.
Jet, who had not moved from the entrance.
So I'm going to target this.
He hasn't moved all fight. He's just stood
No.
there shooting arrows.
Pew,
Yeah.
pew.
Right then, let's fire off the an arrow. Click on that. Da, 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 da.
Nice.
Any...
Hits, roll the damage.
So we'll click on normal.
Oh, beautiful.
12 points of damage, beautiful.
Okay, so we'll go for our second attack. And it shows me where it is. There we go. Click on there.
That's
Love the
you jamming
juggling.
it.
He's doing his Hawkeye moment.
Killed the Archmage again.
Oh, behave!
Behave. Yeah, I don't know why the Archmage wasn't dead. It wasn't shown as dead.
Right. Okay.
So I can safely say there is no way this guy can survive to his turn, I don't think.
Right, I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Rage, you're up. Just finish him off. But bear in mind, you are going to be take some damage potentially as you go inside that circle.
Okay, question. When I went into banishment, does that freeze me then?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't.
Okay,
I think the only thing you can do is make charisma saves to break the banishment.
Okay, but do I come back in having not attacked and therefore rage has dropped, or?
Ooh,
that's a good question.
That's a good question.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I would guess rage is still
frozen.
here.
Yeah, you're frozen, don't you?
No, I don't think so.
Incapacitates the target for a minute, ending rage. Oh, actually, so you wouldn't be back yet. You'd be gone for the minute. Or do you come back if the target dies?
The spell ends. Is it concentration or?
Yeah, if it's concentration, then it should end.
Let's have a look. Hold on. Banishment, 5th edition, D&D Beyond. Let's go to the source material.
It's only while you're there you're incapacitated.
Mm.
So once you're back, you're not incapacitated.
Banishment is not concentration.
Oh. It's got a C under duration.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Yeah, you're right. It remains until the spell ends. Oh, yeah, the spell ends when he dies, right? So you would, yeah.
It says that you're incapacitated. It doesn't say that you're like frozen or anything.
Yeah, the creature can't take actions or reactions. So how many rounds were you in banishment for?
His rage has dropped.
Well, my rage will have dropped.
Yeah, you rage.
It was like, well, did I miss one round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you missed at least one, and I guess you're basically over there in this kind of other place, going like, well, shit.
That's fine. Haste will still be running.
Yeah, haste is still running. Yeah.
I'll just need to rage now.
Yeah.
Rage again.
And I will actually...
just leave rage running. You've used 2, so just bear that in mind.
We are taking a long rest after this, by the way.
No, you're not.
I may be dead as soon
Oh, maybe we're not then.
I may be dead as soon as I walk into here.
You hope to take a long rest after this, but your last long rest was less than about 3 hours ago.
Oh, Jesus, yes.
So if you're going to long rest, you're going to be long resting until past midnight. So you're going to be long resting for about 16 hours minimum. So it's up to you. You can take a long rest. You just have to risk what might happen if you do that.
Yeah.
Okay, as you go into there, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, please, Rage?
Yeah. I will use my fanatical focus reroll.
You will indeed.
Come on.
Doesn't do me any good. Rolls off an 18.
Okay, you'll take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
And then you get into combat with him, so that's no problem.
Next to fuck all hit points. Okay, right.
Yeah, but next to is not fuck all.
This is true. This is true.
Plus, he's in a bad place now.
Yeah.
I say he's not. I'm not expecting him to survive this set of swings. If he survives, I'll be absolutely jammy.
Did he pass all his concentration checks to keep that spell up as well? Because I hit him twice. I was hoping at least he might.
He passed both of them.
Yeah, but he's not likely to pass Rage's hits.
I'm tempted not to do get the -5 to hit because he's high armor class. So I will take. I'll take the reckless.
There's no need to reckless because you've got
I've got
advance anyway. So
yeah, so I'll just do three attacks on him.
Yeah, don't reckless.
Go on, Rage Smash.
Hits, roll your damage.
Oh, lovely.
How do you want to do that?
I'll step up behind him, slowing fighting through spirit guardians, and as I'm fighting through, the radiance from the rage that came up builds its way up my great axe and forces away some of the spirit guardians, enabling me to get behind him, and in one almighty overhand swing, I'll just cleave him straight across his collarbone, straight through into his heart.
Beautiful.
And as you do so, there's this look of surprise on his rather fishy-smelling breath. And he goes, Masters, you forsook us. And as he kind of gasps his last breath and collapses, kind of splitting apart a little bit as he hits the ground, arterial blood pumping onto the floor. And I think we will end combat. I'll tell you how much XP.
Zombie.
Zombie.
Oh, actually, yeah, if you want me to go over and kill a zombie.
I was going to run the ball of fire.
I've got 2 attacks left and a bonus.
Yeah, he's dead.
You have a placid war priest, right? We have a pissed off rage.
Yeah, okay. He is dead. Go for it. Ignore the spirit guardian thing circle now. That creates an attachment to the token, so I can't do it.
Kelgar, kill the zombie. Or rage kill the zombie.
Oh, I assume it's going
Very
to be
limited
a spare by the time
Somebody's going to get a chance to do anything. Got -2 AC as well, so.
Yeah, roll your damage. Did I say that? You can't use Great Weapon Master to swing harder because you have to do it for all of your attacks.
No, okay. You can make a choice on each one.
Well, is he foregoing his second attack of his standard action then?
No, it's before you make a melee attack. You can choose.
Yeah, so the melee attack is 2 attacks. It's not 2 separate melee attacks.
No, it's an attack action, but that's how I've read it anyway.
But... I've always.
I'll do this one. This one normal, and then my third one, which is from haste, I assume is a different attack, is it?
Yeah, it's an actual attack.
Yeah, just roll attack.
That's 12 damage.
Oh, yeah, you kill it. Oh, wait a minute. Do you kill it then?
Does it get back up?
Nah. Not with the number. Not with the number it has to roll. I think it had to roll a 20.
It just can't be arsed. Everyone else is dead.
I think it had to roll a 22 to get back up, which is possible, but unlikely.
Wouldn't it be funny if they pretended and then you go later?
Because things like haste don't grant you that second attack when you make an attack action. I've always read Great Weapon Master, you have to apply it to a full attack action. So yes, he can not apply it on his normal attack, take his 2 attack action, the 2 attacks, and then apply it on the bonus action or the hasted action, but he can't do it on the second attack of that first attack action.
I've just always read it because it says before you make a melee attack. It doesn't say anything about action. It just says melee
Yeah,
attack.
because on an attack action, you can use one of your melee attacks to do something like a push, so it doesn't have to be a melee attack that you do with it. So
Yeah, but well, that's fine if that's the rules we're using.
I'd probably say you can.
interpretation, isn't it?
I'd probably say you can use it on either, because you could be attacking two different creatures, so you'd swing harder on a soft one and then attack differently on more precisely on the one that's in full plate. So I think I'd probably go with, if it's an attack action, you can choose which one you want to choose, apply it to.
I'm going to go what the GM says because I don't want to die.
Yeah, it's GM's interpretation. So
yeah,
absolutely, I would agree with that.
That was the most amazing chuffing fight.
Well, Kurgan's got
hold on.
first level, but that's it. He's got no second, no third left.
Don't worry about it.
I'm on 10 hit points.
I'd like to use a bonus action just to chuck some heals to.
Don't worry about that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll help that out. I think we're probably at least going to try and have a short rest as well.
Well, I can do cure wounds on him as well. I can touch him.
For some reason, I wasn't paying attention, so I've just messed up. Right, so hang on a minute.
There's another mage.
Yeah, I was waiting for that as well.
No.
17 warrior priests.
I forgot about the sea serpent in the corner.
Yeah. Do you remember where that thing you left with the spear? It's back.
Yeah, that's it.
It can use the
javelin.
Yeah, it's attuned to the magical item.
And it's once more.
Give me a second because I unticked the box that I shouldn't have unticked when I ended the combat. So 400.
Was that
plus.
not awarding XP?
Yeah, I didn't give you any XP. I don't think you deserve it for killing things in 3 rounds.
I think that might have been unticked from before when we first started the combat.
So if everybody gives themselves, adds 2,300 XP to their total. So just so you know, that was a 9th level, a 5th level, a load of half levels, and a 12th level creature that you fought.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
So I've got 19997.
1997.
Yeah, 19,997 XP, I think.
997.
Oh, hang on, I've just.
We need another number.
What have I got to put it up to?
Hold on. Plus.
No.
19997.
Yeah, that's what I got it to, with the 2,300 add-on.
That's better. There's more numbers there.
So you're almost, but not quite, 7th level.
I'd say if you miss a 9 out, it's not looking good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's like, why?
Everyone's down leveled to 1.
1997?
No, 19.
1 extra 9.
997.
Yeah. 1997. I did 1997 and I was like, it's like EQ of debonged.
Corpse run.
Corpse run.
Yeah.
I don't mind you having 1997, you know.
It was a good year. Nah, she was pretty shit. No.
So the original Star Wars movies were back in the cinema.
He sounded like Highlander now. He's like Highlander. 1997. The original Star Wars movies were back in the cinemas. Morrison's had Shiraz at a special discount price.
So a guy's going to come back and say, where have all my spell slots gone?
That's normal.
That's
just watch the tape.
Yeah, just watch the tape.
Yeah.
Just say
and hold on and hold on for dear life, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where we'll call it tonight.
Whoa, ghost tail.
we'll pick up next week with you obviously looting the bodies and searching around, etc., and maybe taking a long rest if I'm happy to let you. But well done. That was a hard fight. That was the BBG fight of the bandits.
That was nasty. And when Rage disappeared, I thought we were dead.
So I think had Rage gone the first time,
we would have been dead.
It would have been more challenging for you. No, you would have survived. I mean, there's 7 of you and you're 6th level. It's hard for me to balance a fight to give you a challenge, especially when Rage puts out so much damage. For me, a challenge might be 2 or 3 iron golems, because Rage would not be able to use his hitting harder against iron golems and hit consistently. So as a DM, what I have to do is I have to try and figure out how I can limit Rage's hitting harder to reduce his damage output to get something to last that little bit longer.
Yeah.
And banishment was my play, and it took 2 casts of banishment to make it happen.
The thing is there, when you focus on like Rage, I do think it kind of detracts away from the story in a sense, the role playing. That's wrong, because you literally focus on one person to get rid of him for us to progress. I don't know.
No, it's you've got.
It's one of the tough things where you've got any character that's got a specific,
niche
ability that just absolutely wastes things. Yeah, yeah.
Later on, it's going to be Jet. Jet's going to be the target later on when he gets 3 attacks and.
See, neither the cleric nor the priest, the wizard, could afford for Rage to run amok in the back line.
Yeah.
Had there been 3 veterans or 4 veterans putting out the same kind of damage, that's right. Okay. Had there been 3 or 4 veterans putting out the same amount of damage as that one did, then it's slightly different, because the veterans could have all circled on Rage and left the wizard and the warrior priest to target the casters at the back. Besides, they are after keeping casters alive. That's their thing. So they'll take you out. They'll try and figure out ways to limit your capabilities. But however you look at it, there's 7 of you. You're 6th level. It's an odd number. D&D isn't really designed for 7 players, and therefore the balance is really, really weird. And it's just going to get harder and harder. And I have to try and play the bad guys smart, so that you don't steam. If you steamrolled this in one round, you guys would probably be disappointed as much as I would be.
Oh hell yeah!
Because there's no challenge, right? There's no. I've just gone through another fight. There's no challenge. What can he throw at me that's going to make my blood pump and make myself feel really worried for my character?
It is. It's just a case of we have a Rage. So I do totally understand that.
I don't target Rage on purpose.
You do, because when the enemies see Rage doing what he does, they
we do
react intelligently.
We do, don't we? We act intelligently. Take down the caster, take down the healer. Take down that. So they're going to do exactly the same thing. And
the other thing that saved you, I think, was
haste.
Apart from haste, you were too far away from the Archmage, and I don't think he could see the caster to counterspell the haste. So that saved you. And the second thing that saves you was the successful counterspell at DC 15 of the Flame Strike,
which was amazing.
Because had that Flame Strike gone down, that was 8d8 damage on all but Ember. You wouldn't be dead. You'd probably be on half hit points or less.
I'd have been dead. 88. What's that average?
Average 88 is probably
30-ish,
it's 35-ish. 35-ish.
And left with 10 hit points.
But then that makes it.
But then you could save.
Yeah.
For half.
Plus, you've probably got resistance to fire, haven't you?
Crap, yes, I do. Yeah.
So why are you worried?
So you'd resist half.
Oh,
You'd
shit.
resist half of it. So
So
Bring
you'd
it on.
half of it, and then hopefully save and half the other. But yeah, no, I mean that was the, as I say, that's the BBG fight of the bandits. Still more to come, and it does get harder.
Jelennith better be worth this.
I thought the
She
Archmage
better
was
put
the
out.
bad necromancer.
You know we're gonna eventually catch up with Jelannith, and she'll be a lich.
Yeah,
she'll
no.
be the guy that's over the whole thing. Yeah.
The Queen Lich.
Or
No,
better still, a banshee scream at you and you all die.
depending on when you catch up with Jelennith, if you catch up with Jelennith, she isn't an apprentice anymore. That's for sure.
Oh, she's been broken.
No, she hasn't been broken.
That's right.
So, did we enjoy tonight?
We did
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah. Great
it was
session.
good.
Certainly did.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, as soon as you dropped that time stop, I was like, oh fuck.
True.
I didn't even think it was time stop. I thought you were going to describe something that was going on. I went,
Yeah.
time stop. You went,
Well-
yeah, time stop. I went, oh fuck.
Well, do you know what got me? I didn't
realise-
hear the time stop. It was like cast. I was like, what?
Time stop's a brilliant. It's a brilliant spell, but all it takes is for you to misunderstand it once, and you ruin the whole thing. Because you can't cast a spell that affects any other target than yourself.
Otherwise, you break the time stop.
Otherwise, you cancel the time stop, and that's what I realised when I went to try and cast. I was going to do invisibility on the war priest. I think it was my plan, because then he could come round and get really close to you and flame strike you from invisibility again, so you wouldn't be able to counterspell it. And I realised I couldn't do it.
I thought of counter-spelling time stop and then realised there's no way I'm going to be lucky enough to roll high enough to be able to counter it.
Yeah.
I just saved the spell for haste more than anything, and in case I needed to counter
DC
something
what?
else.
A damn good
19 or
move.
20 or something.
Be 19, wouldn't it?
That haste
DC
allowed
19,
Ember
yeah.
to kill the lich. The wizard type person.
All right. I will jot down your little vision that you had ready for you.
Thank you very much.
Send that to you. I'll put it in D&D chat at some point, probably tomorrow. Yeah,
That's awesome. Thank
good
you.
stuff. Good stuff.
You know it's not good news. We're murdering all these innocent people who are just minding.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of realising this
I-
because I'm a
I-
celestial mistress, and I'm like, I'm just killing things randomly. No, well, not
Yeah.
randomly.
I have no issue.
I just
have
started
no
a
issue
fight
whatsoever.
against things anyway. It was only dead things I targeted
Yeah.
initially.
It is only dead things you targeted.
I have great goals. Oh,
All right.
Right, so we're back next Thursday.
Yeah, episode 38.
Yeah, I can't make it next week, unfortunately, guys.
Oh,
Well, Catherall, if you want to step into Jet's shoes, if he's happy,
Yeah,
you
you're
can do.
very welcome to.
Yeah, I could do.
Cool.
they're a little bit sloppy. The police
there's
might be
a class
outside.
I haven't played over the years. Yeah, I'm used to playing anything.
Next week, 7:15. I should be back. I'm going for some new ink, and then it's my birthday, so I should be back. So
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, it's not his birthday yet.
Oh, is it that time of the year already?
it is, yeah.
It's your birthday. Get a party.
Well, just let us know, bud, if you are back or not. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should be, because I'm not having any major pieces done. I'm just like filling some gaps on this now and then. So I should be back.
Oh, bless you. That's really good. I've still got to finish my house Kurita from when I was 18, and I've got my Kurita thing on my arm. And I want some mechs around it.
Well, my best friend is a brilliant tattooist. So
Ah,
if you want them, she's in Urmston. So
yeah. I used to go to Tomo in York. It's very good. But anyway, yeah. Are we doing Cthulhu on Monday?
Yeah, for those of
Yeah.
us who are playing, Monday, 7 o'clock, I'll post some stuff up for you to get access and a couple of other things.
it's your first session because I should be able to make it.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
We need to learn the rules beforehand?
I put a link
Oh.
up for the whole booklet of the.
There is
rules.
a link. Yeah, there's a link to the PDF, which is generally available, so it's not pirated.
No, it's not pirated.
If we're still
It's public.
streaming, it's not pirated.
It's public.
Yeah, but I will, as part of what we'll do on Monday, we'll take half an hour or so to just explain the basics of the rules, because it's very different to what you're used to. You know, forget D&D. It doesn't work anything like D&D. So
Same system that you ran last time.
correct.
It's an investigation dart.
Have you decided what you find that?
Yeah,
Maybe
Dart's,
you saw the PI.
so Dart's going for the cop, right, Margaret?
Yeah.
Are you going to play the same that you played last time, Soren?
Yeah, can do.
Are you sure, or do you want to pick one of the others? It's up to you.
I can't
If
remember.
someone wants to play the cop, I don't mind picking something else.
I'll play whatever. Yeah.
Start with the cop. Dart. It's fine.
Okay.
You've
Trust
got.
me, it's Cthulhu. You're gonna die.
Yeah, it's pulp. It's pulp Cthulhu.
Yeah, Pulp Cthulhu.
Yeah.
So just think, it's pulp Cthulhu, which is not pure.
Not quite
So
as bad, yeah.
it's not quite as bad. You're still going to die, but it's not quite as bad.
Well, you might not die. You might end up licking a window at some point. But
Say again.
How can it be not so bad if you're still going to die?
Because you won't die
take
so
something with you.
gruesomely. Yeah, you might take. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Once you find out what Cthulhu's like, you'll see what the difference is.
oh god, yeah.
Yeah, so if everybody else picks their characters, then I'll play anything that's left.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
lovely.
there's 8 characters, so
Yeah, it's loads, isn't there?
Yeah.
So.
yeah.
I'm a spoiled rich kid who likes interesting shit for 5 minutes.
You are.
It's like real life.
Did Pinman play that one last time?
That's the one that
Didn't
Pinman played.
he?
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. Useful to have because he can get lots of things because he's got a high credit rating.
Mm.
Yeah.
But he's not very good in book smarts.
No.
That's the thing to think about. With Soren playing one of the more book smart characters, it kind of balances you out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm more like the first 2 pages kind of guy.
What are you
Yeah.
playing, Midi?
Dilettante.
Dilettante, yes.
Who's that?
Somebody who takes interest in...
Joseph Westmore, I think he's called from memory.
Yes.
Yeah.
But imagine somebody who, put in perspective of somebody who gets a game, plays it for a minute, and goes, "Oh wow, brilliant! I got another one, and something else, and something else." Just I flip from things to things.
ADHD.
I have the money. No, yeah, I suppose so. But
Silver spoon born into money.
yeah,
So it plays society.
I just flop from things.
has
To,
dabbled a bit in
whatever's a fancy at the time, I will jump to. So yeah, to give you an idea.
I mean, games.
But remember, this is 1937. He says
34.
34. Sorry, yes, just after Prohibition, isn't it?
Yeah.
And is Margaret the cop? She's a coloured police officer, isn't she?
From
No,
memory.
that's Private Eye thought.
No, the private eye's coloured. Margaret is a
Caucasian.
Caucasian, yeah.
Okay. I didn't realise that was.
Your character is coloured from memory, Catherall.
Yeah. Well, I'm the PI, so yeah.
Yeah, he's coloured.
So
Yeah.
do you
Okay.
remember about the race issues at that time in history?
Yeah.
I was actually having a look, and whilst it might come up, it's not as bad in big places. It still exists, right? There's a lot of passive racism,
Wait,
but until you go out,
Don't go south of the border.
don't go south. Don't go south.
What's
But
that
in
Lovecraft country thing where chase the night, wherever it is?
In New York, it's not too bad, and if you go to somewhere like Egypt or into the Middle East, actually, then it kind of flips the other way around,
Yeah.
where white folk are treated worse than coloured folk. So it's just nature of the beast at that time.
are we supposed to be saying coloured still?
What do you
For
want to say?
that game,
The setting, yes.
the setting.
Yes.
All right.
I think that's something we, should people watch the stream, Mehdi, we do need to be clear that we may
do.
use racial phrases and terminology because of the setting and the time period that we're set in.
Yep, I will do. We will do a little blurb at the start.
And it does not reflect our personal opinions at all.
No, in no way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Yeah. We're all equally bad people.
Yes, and
Yeah.
white collar workers who play D&D and were weird.
All right, guys, I need to bail. So 7:00. But I'll throw passwords out and stuff like that for you over the weekend, and we'll get it set up and going on Monday night.
Fantastic. Are we going to do it for 7:15 start?
7:15 start as usual. Yeah,
Fantastic.
7:15.
Awesome. Thank you for tonight. I'm ending
You're
the
welcome,
stream
gents.
now.
See you all soon.